Yo, what's up everybody? Today we're going to be doing some more of the Umineko playthrough, and I'm actually really quite interested in what's going to happen today, because obviously, you know, like we can see on the screen, we have not only the Chiesta sisters, but also the damage they have done. You know, they've killed George, they've killed, well, they've killed Shannon, obviously. I mean, even though nobody has actually known that Shannon has been alive, she still ruined their reunion that they tried so hard to get. And, yeah, anyway, my point is, you know, what the hell was going to happen when Eva finds this out? And, you know, I'm just interested to find out how they're going to find out, you know, what's happened to George. And secondly, I'm interested to see what's going to happen with Eva, Beatrice, and Beatrice, because, yeah, obviously, Wadigidia did some sort of deception magic that made it so that, Beatrice had, I don't know, just disappeared, really. well, it let her disappear because of the fact that the magic made the Chiesta sisters confuse Wadigidia for Beatrice. So, yeah, it's going to be really quite interesting to see what's happening today. Let's get into it. Right, 45, impact confirmed. Yeah, target scattered. It's gonna be really quite funny because this is not true whatsoever. So I really do wonder what Eva Beatrice is gonna think of the Chiesta sisters when she actually discovers that this isn't true. Jesus Christ. I love that these people care about this. Jesus Christ. Looks like our pile of kill medals is gonna get bigger again. Yep. 410 don't be the most cheesy character challenge. God. What's that about loving couples? It's ironic that Eva Beatrice has no friends. I really wonder why. you get to enjoy tearing the two apart by death, reuniting them, and then tearing them apart again. But Jesus Christ. Her laugh is just... I mean, it sounds so stupid that it's funny, but at the same time, the fact that she is laughing and, you know, saying, you know, tearing apart to death, reuniting them, and then, yeah, tearing apart again. God. Just that. Oh, God. Yeah, so I suppose this is just Eva Beatrice saying, you know, reflecting on how happy she is after doing these atrocities, because obviously she has no capability for, you know, empathy, really. And along with that, I guess to say goodbye to that damn fuzzy old hag. Jesus Christ! I mean, without her, you would not have this power. Don't call her like, oh my god. Lonove, you don't have any complaints, right? I do not. Beatrice-sama. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is absolutely understandable. And I mean, I was just thinking about this yesterday, like, why should Eva Beatrice follow the rules of the epitaph if Beatrice herself, the person who has made the epitaph, is interrupting with them? It doesn't really make much sense. That person interfered with the ceremony of the witch's epitaph, you see. Obviously, death is the only thing that can happen. Yeah, my ceremony. Of course you have the audacity to call it yours. She revived the sacrifice from the first dweller without permission, obstructing my ceremony. She did, to be fair. Yeah, I don't really think that works. She's got no right at all to complain. I mean, to be fair, it is brutal in a lot of these ritualistic traditions, really. You interrupt and disturb the ceremony, you're dead. Oh my god, God, that laugh! Oh, that is actually really quite interesting, but it sucks that she didn't leave a corpse behind. Somehow doesn't surprise me that. And I thought I'd be able to torture that old hag to death over and over again, endlessly. Holy fuck. Her laugh! I mean, that is unbelievable. God. I just love how, you know, I mean, the VA, whoever this is, they've killed it. I mean, God, how excited and just wrong does she sound? Oh, God, they found out. Yeah. Ooh, this is an interesting song. Oh yeah, this one. I swear this song would work in Saya no Uta, or is that just me? George did. Oh god. Yeah, no, I didn't see him. When did he come down? Yeah, they couldn't have seen him. When you say... yeah, what hour was that again? I think it was probably around 4 or 5. Yeah. At the very least, it was more than an hour ago. God, yeah. Yes. That's the worst thing, though. That's true. We got sleeping and probably dozed off after that. But I think it's probably like Jessica says. Yeah, about an hour or 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, that's brilliant. Nanjo can add some validity to that. I also remember something from around that time. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, so it's going to be really quite odd. Why hasn't George actually been able to make the coffee? FR probably would have seen him make the coffee if that was genuinely true. Well, he was actually going down to make a coffee, but then obviously he got sidetracked by, you know, somebody literally calling out to his heart. And, you know, him being able to talk to Beatrice as a result of that. Yeah, something hard to believe had happened. Apparently, when Aunt Eva had left for a second to wash her hands. Yes, Uncle Kraus and Uncle Natsuhi. So, Uncle Natsuhi, ah yes. Aunt Natsuhi had disappeared. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way they went hiding somewhere. Of course, the doors and the windows had all been rigorously checked. And were all locked from the inside. Yeah, that's just the worst thing. I do find it interesting. I wonder if they're actually going to be able to find out the window that wasn't locked from the inside. Because then they could actually make quite a few conclusions about who has done this. But the thing is about FR Beatrice being such a big threat is that, you know, these people are not even going to find the bodies of the people that are dying. They're, you know, they're just left to contemplate. Clueless. Totally clueless. That goes to nearly everyone. Not one of them was... Yeah, not one of them was broken. And that wasn't just true for the first floor. The second floor was... God, yeah. Again, all the doors and windows had locks built in a way that made it impossible to lock them from... yeah, impossible to lock them from the outside. In other words, there was no way that Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsuhi had gone outside. Yeah, fair actually, yeah. And yet they couldn't be found. And that is really, really weird, because it could either be indicative of the fact that there's maybe a hidden part in the guest house. Wonder where I could be thinking of. Or it could be indicative of the fact that, you know, they have disappeared and they are never going to come back again. Which I think is, I mean, I know it's the most likely thing. Furthermore, they weren't the only ones who had disappeared. Yeah. So were George and Niki, of all people. Yeah, George and Niki had left by saying he was going to get more coffee. Yeah, definitely. And he had gone downstairs more than an hour earlier. Yeah. We'd assume that he was having a conversation with Aunt Eva and the rest. No way. And yeah, they were dozing off. They didn't think anything was problematic. But Aunt Eva, who had been in the lobby the whole time, said that no one had come down. Since all the doors and windows were locked from the locked from the inside, even though these guys have disappeared. Now, but the only thing is, with magic, there are no human motives that can actually be assigned to it, really. I mean, it's all totally hopeless. It was unthinkable that they had gone outside. Yeah, fair. Yeah. However, 3 humans had evaporated from this barricaded guest house, which had become a perfect close. Exactly. Yeah. How could they have possibly got out? In a situation like this, we couldn't imagine that this was because they were playing hide and seek and trying to scare us with a prank. Firstly, these are all grown men and women. And secondly, I don't really think they'd be doing that. it's probably reasonable to assume that they've been caught up in this crap. Yes, exactly, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that is too beautiful ever. I mean, I just can't believe that, you know, not only George, but also Beatrice, they just completely forgot about Eva Beatrice. And I think that was really, really stupid of Beatrice. I mean, obviously, George, it's fine for him, but, you know, the thing is, they both have really, really big worries that are just going to entirely take up their thoughts. So they're probably not going to think rationally, really. Even Beatrice. When Aunt Eva had learned that her only son was missing. Oh my god, that is horrible. God, that really is. Yeah, she had gone half insane, running from room to room and yelling is now. God, and isn't it just the worst to think that nobody is going to respond? And Jessica, who had suddenly lost both of her parents. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. God. Yeah. God, that is so horrible. Cries of George, and, you know, Mum, Dad had continued to echo through the guest house for some. God, that is too cruel. It really is. I think George said something about wanting to see Shannon's dead face. Yes, exactly. No, but the only thing is, why would they go to the mansion? They should not go to the mansion. If they do, they are dead. It would be reasonable to assume that he had snuck out of the guest house and went to the mansion. Exactly, though, yeah. But I didn't have a clue about Uncle Kraus and Aunt Nazi. Yeah, because this is the thing. There is no trace of them leaving, no trace of them, well, to be fair, somebody could easily leave, but, you know, could easily leave. They could just unlock the door, lock it again when they're outside, but, you know, I think it would take a little bit more time than what was given to them, because all Eva did was quickly go to the bathroom to wash her face, and then they weren't there. Like, it's just absurd. But I didn't have a clue about Uncle Kraus and Aunt Nazi. Did they see him leave and then go into the mansion to search for him? Yeah, that is an interesting question. I mean, yeah, they're all at the mercy of Eva Beatrice. Yeah, without even telling Aunt Eva. Yeah, unlikely. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before we start planning to leave the guest house to go search for them. Yeah, I really do wonder what's actually going to happen there, because I kind of get the impression that, you know, the second all of them go to the mansion, you know, it's game over. When that time comes, I'll agree. We thought staying holed up in the guest house would be safe. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, which is why our big happy group of 12 people locked themselves up here this morning. Yeah, and it's just really quite ironic that now you're getting people that, you know, everything is locked, and secondly, you know, there is no possible explanation as to how they've actually disappeared, and yet they have. You know, you're just getting really unexplainable stuff. Well, I'll agree to what? I'll agree that they were killed, probably. Oh, wait, I'm so dumb. Yeah, he'll agree to, you know, be willing to search because of the fact that, you know, it is really quite funny that Bachelor, in this story, he is just insanely brave. I mean, he is in every single one of them, but the fact that his bravery never alters, that's just what kind of really, really sticks out to me. And yet, yeah, I know, now there's only 4 of us left. That means staying here is no guarantee of safety. True, yeah. It isn't. However, there's one thing we can't afford to forget. All the doors and windows were locked from the inside. Yes. This is a closed room. Exactly. How did they manage to vanish from this place? Yeah. Even George's explanation of having vanished, I mean, obviously him having vanished wasn't really with bad intent, but, you know, how could it have happened? Oh, I really do wonder what's actually going to be here. Yeah, we searched around thoroughly. Interesting. So they're actually beginning the search. It's just really quite funny that, you know, everyone is going to the mansion and they are getting killed. But now the times have become so desperate that, you know, there is no choice. Genuinely. Yeah, however, we couldn't find any traces of somebody hiding. Yeah, that's tricky. The three of them had almost certainly been taken outside the guest house. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I wonder how it was done. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is actually really quite interesting. Eva, she may know of a hidden location, but is she really going to tell everyone it? I wonder. A hidden door? The doors and the windows are built in a way that makes them impossible to lock from the outside. Exactly, yeah. God. Even using a fish line, it would probably be impossible with the way they're constructed. Yeah, and I do understand that that would be... Yeah, definitely. So it may be reasonable to assume that they left via something other than a door or window. You're right. I agree, yeah, it does make logical sense. It's the devil's proof. No one can be sure that no hidden doors exist. Yeah, ever. However, before leading to that conclusion, I suspect a much simpler possibility. What, it could potentially be, you know, in the most subtle times, because obviously all of these times were where these people that were actually killed were isolated. You know, they were all isolated when they were killed. So, you know, just kill them, drag their body outside, and then make it look as if nothing's happened. But at the same time, that would be really difficult because of all of the defences that are surrounding it. And also, how would they get George's body out if that's the case? And what would that be? For some time, Basilar have been opening windows, opening shutters, and checking outside. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. God, yeah, repeating this for each window. Yeah, just seeing one possible weak point. But no, he can't find any. This window's pretty quiet. Oh yeah, I'm assuming that he's going to a quiet window just so that, you know, they can't really hear the wind much, and also nobody else will be able to hear that. Well, he'll be able to whisper basically, and his voice won't be drowned out by the wind. That's what my assumption is. It appears that way. Oh my god, this is the exact window that George disappeared from. It appears that way. Oh my god, I love the stuff about George floating. That was awesome. It feels strange that no wind or rain comes in, even though there is so much of it outside. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, there isn't actually anything suspicious about this, if you ask me. But, you know, this definitely is significant. Dr. Nanjo. Oh, that is interesting. Dr. Nanjo, when I opened the window just now, did you hear a sound? Huh? Yeah! No, I did not notice it. Oh, that's reasonable. Yeah, I believe it's well oiled. In other words, in theory, in other words, it's possible to slink. Yeah, it's possible to slink through a window in the hallway when no one's looking. I mean, to be fair, if it is really, really well oiled, then when you open it, it's not going to make one sound whatsoever. So that could be reasonable to think, to assume that with that logic, somebody has actually opened the window and gone down like that. But at the same time, how have they gone down? Because of the fact that, you know, this is the second floor they're in. It is quite high. Furthermore, the wind doesn't blow in through this window. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so the air pressure wouldn't cause the curtains or a door to make a sound. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be quite... I see that. Basila leaned forward and looked at the ground below. Oh, yeah, but this is the really tricky thing. There is nothing. Oh, yeah, that is understandable that he is actually searching for that, because maybe it could have been a suicide induced by, you know, the pain of having lost someone. No way, though, it was quite the opposite. If anything, it was, as opposed to hopelessness, hopefulness, really. Complete hope. But at a glance, he didn't see any mark like that on the grass in the middle of the pouring rain. Yeah, definitely, that he can't have. I wonder if F.R. Beatrice really was, you know, just wanting to trick people's minds and make them go insane and, you know, obviously enjoy doing that, then what she should do is she should make it look like George's figure could actually be seen. That would actually be really quite cool. There might also be a window like this on the first floor. Yeah. Fair, actually, yeah. Yeah, but the only thing is, George would still have to risk exposure from Eva. Yeah, it's just really quite odd to think that, you know, George going out to the window would create zero sound of, you know, footsteps. It'd be possible to go outside without anyone noticing. Yeah, exactly, yeah. However, not only the door... No, but the only thing is, the windows are impossible to lock from the outside. That's the weird thing. However, not only the doors, but the windows are all, are all locked. And the shutters are even down as well, correct? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it may be possible to go out through them, but you couldn't lock them afterwards. Yeah, exactly. Sure you can lock them. Just like this, click. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh. Basila closed the window and locked it, as though this was perfectly obvious. How was he actually saying that you can lock an unlockable window from the outside? What? Oh, yes, that's fair, actually. No, but the only thing is, then there's the question of who has done it. Couldn't have been Eva, could have maybe been Kraus and Natsuhi, to be fair. What if they had maybe locked the window? No, but the only thing is, it doesn't make sense, because I don't get why it would be Jessica and Basila are ruled out because of the fact that they were sleeping. And then it couldn't have been Eva because of the fact that she was washing her face. And, you know, Natsuhi could have maybe unlocked the window for Kraus, and then he could have gone out, but... And then, I don't know, George could have done it for Natsuhi. But how has George then left while the window was locked? Like, it just doesn't make sense. There are too little people for this to actually work. Too small of an amount. It is, to be fair, but at the same time, you can't prove it. But that means, to be fair, Nanjo is actually the most likely culprit for this. I mean, he has the least connections. I suppose. That means... My god, yeah, even he's finding it hard to process. God, yeah. Yeah. Nanjo turned pale and shook his head several times. Yeah. Yes. And I think it's also really bad because of the fact that they could suspect him very, very easily. Because the thing Battler had said had forced him to face a fact that was frightening to even imagine. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah. That's only if the trick I'm thinking of actually happened, okay? Yeah. Yeah, I agree, yeah. However, with this trick, only a very limited number of people can be suspected. He didn't want to say it in front of Nanjo, but after eliminating Jessica, who had been with him the whole time... Oh, yeah, it can't possibly be Jessica either. Only Nanjo and Eva could have done it. Yeah, why would Eva have done it? And, you know, it really just seems as if Nanjo is the most reasonable person to have done this. Yeah, I did not do anything of the sort, and I agree. To be honest, I kind of get the... to be honest, I mean, obviously he sounds really, really... stressed, but if I was in this situation, the fact that he has insisted that he has not done anything the second Battler implies that people can be suspected, and judging by the fact that, you know, he just doesn't really fully confidently say it, I would kind of get the impression that he could potentially be involved if I didn't know about the witches, but because I do, obviously I can't suspect him. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, that is fair enough because of the fact that they have none. Both of them. In this case, it becomes a battle between Aunt Eva and Dr. Nanjo for an alibi. Why would Aunt Eva kill her fucking family? We just have to suspect both of you. Yeah, and confine the two of you separately. To say it the other way, the more survivors there are, the more effective this trick might be. But since our numbers have shrunk so much, it isn't effective at all. No, on the contrary, there'd be a chance of having your own neck strangled by using it. It would have been more advantageous to make it look like the couple was outside. To intentionally leave a door unlocked or break a window. Exactly, yeah. Yes, I couldn't agree more. Yeah. Yeah, because if you make it look as if in this place you're actually in, there has been nothing that has been altered, yet at the same time, you know, things have quite obviously changed. It just doesn't really make much sense, and, you know, it would force people to suspect that you could have potentially had some sort of involvement, and, you know, that's a really, really bad thing if you're wanting to conceal a crime. But at the same time, maybe, if you're doing a crime like this, there's somebody you want to blame inside the mansion. Like, for example, if our Beatrice, if she wanted to, and she really hated, I don't know, Eva or Nanjo, she could do this crime so that she would, you know, so that they'd be suspected and that their life would be hell. I suppose the more survivors there are, the more effective it is because of the fact that the person who's actually done it can be has less of a chance of being suspected. But yeah, I don't disagree with this. If this disappearance drama had taken place midday today, I'll be able to claim... Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'll be able to claim this theory with full confidence. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, and it's just really, really contradictory. Why would they do it? Yeah, what's going on here? What in the world does it mean? Yeah, this closed room. You don't think, oh, is he suggesting potentially Beatrice? What is it, Dr. Nanjo? Even if it's just a thought, please say it. Nanjo looked like he was trying to swallow his words, even though he thought of something. Yeah, so I urged him on. Yeah, because obviously what he could be suggesting is something very, very awful. After Dr. Nanjo refused several times, saying that it was just a foolish idea, he finally said it out loud. Well, don't you think this might actually be the work of the witch? Yeah, you have no way to... You don't have a way to easily conclude that one of your brethren did it, so it's obviously someone that's not human. Just blame the person that's not human because it's easier. Don't, Battler, you're too logical to fall for this trap. Good one, yeah, ridiculous. There's no way witches exist. Yeah? The witch is trying to make her case to us. Specifically because she's doing things that humans cannot do. Yeah, and it is actually really quite interesting that, you know, this is something that is very, very logical to assume. It would have been the case with Beatrice, but the thing is, our Beatrice doesn't need the power whatsoever. She already has all the power she needs. There is no point of her being, you know, her needing further acceptance like Beatrice. So I really wonder if the ceremony of the epitaph is going to stop after chapter 3. To me, this disappearance from the closed room of the entire guest house feels like that kind of message from the witch. Yeah, that is interesting. yeah, it's something I must not think of. Surely it cannot mean anything. God, I feel so bad. I mean, yeah, God, you can just hear in that voice just total terror. And I don't blame him. I would be in this situation as well. I'd be scared for my fucking life. I'd go crazy, actually, I think. Yeah, Dr. Nanjo shook with it. Oh, God, yeah, it looked like he was trying to erase fearsome thoughts that might keep... that he kept imagining one after the other. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting with things that seem so fantastical. The second you imagine one, you imagine another, and another, and another. I see that. Oh my God, I wonder what's actually happening here. When we went down the stairs, Aunt Effa and Jessica were enraged. Oh, yeah. Yeah, funny that the second the discussion goes to Beatrice, you know, not much is really progressing. When we went down the stairs, Aunt Effa and Jessica were enraged. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, and were each persistent in their desire to leave this place and search for their respective families. It was a desire that naturally hits those who could no longer see. I know! I mean, this is the worst thing because of the fact that, you know, these people feel such a strong desire to see the truth of what has actually happened and potentially save their relatives. You know, there is no way that they won't. It's going to be very interesting. I hope there is going to be a scene where we see FR Beatrice and Eva speaking to each other in person. There's gotta be. Oh yeah, I understand that. It's just interesting that, you know, these people would risk their entire lives if it meant knowing the truth of what's happening to their family. It's absurd. I never told Dr. Nanjo and me to stay here. Yeah, but I shook my head and started walking. Well, I mean, to be honest, I don't really think there's much point of Dr. Nanjo going, but at the same time, I mean, Battler. Yeah, he's got so much to gain, yet so much to lose. So much to gain? What am I even saying? That's such a stupid thought. He doesn't have anything to gain. They're all going to die, let's be honest. This is just a death trap, and they're falling for it. I've been shut up inside for a long time already. Well, you're going to be shut up from life. I don't know. You're going to be fucking dead if you go. Oh, yeah. That's understandable. Yeah, I've started wanting to breathe some outside air. God, yeah. I could just hear total rage in her voice. Well, she's suspecting that her fucking parents has died. Of course you hear rage. I mean, isn't that just a little bit obvious? Fair, yeah. There's no way I'm going to keep myself shut up in a place like this anymore. Oh, yeah, let's go and find Mum, Dad, and George Nissan right now. The blood had all risen to Jessica's. Oh my god, yeah, fair. Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah, bring that up! Oh. Yeah, actually, that's not a very good thing to bring up, and I was just assuming that, you know, Jessica didn't actually have her EpiPen. No, but the only thing is she said that she forgets to carry it when she's stressed, so maybe this is one of those occasions. I don't know. If anyone wants to stay, yeah, go ahead and stay. Yeah. God, yeah, we'll be searching outside. Yeah, what about you, Dr. Nanjo? Will you watch the place by yourself? No! Really? Oh my god! He is just throwing away his life, genuinely. Allow me to join you. Rather than holding up alone in a guest house whose security was... Oh yeah, that's understandable actually. But at the same time, I mean, obviously with my view is going to be a lot more different to what Nanjo actually thinks himself and what he can think. Because obviously we know the ins and outs of what is safe and what isn't. But these guys don't. Yeah, I know. That just really shows how bloody unsettling this is, really. It would be better to enter a danger zone as a group of 4 people. Yeah, it's just hilarious that, you know, being in a certified danger zone is more safe than being up on your own with, you know, a place that has no guaranteed security. Yeah, Aunt Eva had a gun. Moving separately from her was almost like asking to be made into the next victim. Fair. Yeah, that is if the culprit was human. FR Beatrice literally has no, you know, reason to be stopped by guns. In this way, the 4 of us decided to leave the guest house. Yeah. Even though it should have been safe to barricade ourselves here. Yeah, we lost 8 people after doing that. So I know, it's so surprising, and you know, this really shows that even if they are in just one single place, you know, there's no guarantee that they're actually going to be safe from people like the, you know, the Chiesa sisters. They could be anywhere now. There is no place of safety, and that's absurd. Yeah, it was almost as though this was a holding cell from which the sacrifices could be killed one after another. Oh god. Is a holding cell some sort of cell that you have before execution? That's what I'm assuming it is. Internet, please. Please? What the fuck? I literally have internet. What are you doing? Oh, right, a jail and a courthouse where accused persons can be confined during a trial. Makes sense, actually, yeah. So I suppose what I said was kind of right. Yeah, no, I see that actually. It's just really quite interesting because obviously it's a holding cell. The guest house is the holding cell. The people escape the holding cell. Boom, they're fucking dead. God. We removed the chain, unlocked the front door, and opened it. Oh my god, it was already pitch black. Yeah, fair. Well, there were some lights outside that dimly lit the pathway. They didn't have enough power to pierce the darkness that some suspicious person might be hiding in. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm going. God, yeah, it's just ruthless environment. Yeah, if you fall behind, you're on your own, okay? Still holding a gun on ever dashed out with that without an umbrella. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it's just interesting, you know, just totally seeing the fight or flight instincts. I mean, yeah, it's fair enough. This is her fucking son. Yeah, Jessica followed after her. After glancing at each other, Dr. Nanjo and I chased after them. Yeah. Right, what's gonna happen? What in the world is happening on in this mansion or on this island? Yeah, good question. Good question. Yeah, I've just been shut up in the guest house with the rest of the cousins since yesterday. Yeah, I don't really think you could tell Battler that the Chiesta sisters exist because I don't really think he believed that. So I don't know anything about what's going on outside. Yeah. Oh my god, a lot. Just what is happening that I don't know about outside this room, in this mansion, on this island. Oh my god, so much. Yeah, you've been really quite disconnected because of the fact that, you know, you haven't been allowed to go anywhere else because of the fact that it's fucking dangerous. It really, really is. Everything is happening. Yeah, everything is proceeding. Yeah, it's just funny that nothing is happening in the guest house. Well, I mean, small things are, but the bigger things are happening outside of it. It's just like you're a prison and it's like you're confined everywhere. It's like you're in a prison, you're confined there, and the whole world is happening right beneath your understanding and eyes and, you know, position, really. Where you are. God, I don't think I could have put that worse, but okay. Yeah. Everything is happening, everything is proceeding, and everything is ending without my knowing it. I like that, yeah. Somewhere in my heart, I've already started giving up. Yeah, fair, it's hopeless. If even the places of sanctuary are, you know, totally brutal and merciless and risky, then, yeah, I see why. Most likely, not one of us will... Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, not one of us will see tomorrow morning. When the seagulls cry, nobody will be left alive. Yeah, I don't even disagree. Oh, right, I wasn't expecting that at all. God, that's bright. Holy fuck. Pray we don't get one of the scenes with the white background today. Yes, give me this. This is nice on my eyes. Yes, this. Yeah, that's... Okay, I should stop joking. This is just... Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know this was going to happen, but yeah, this is not the time for joking. Damn, Mum. Oh, no! No! Has she actually discovered the body? Oh, God. Jesus. Yeah, I think we've got our answer. Jessica's woeful voice echoed throughout the rose garden. Oh, no. Oh, God. Perhaps it was the intuition of a person who lived on this island. After checking the part of the rose garden where Aunt Rosa and Maria had fallen and seeing nothing, Jessica went to look in the arbor. Oh, God, that's where she found them. Normally, the arbor was probably a wonderful location to enjoy tea peacefully while appreciating the roses on a good sunny day. Yeah, and obviously it reminds me of George and Shannon's proposal. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, maybe even Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsuhi had days when they relaxed and enjoyed their tea together here. Yeah, I really do wonder. Yeah, in that arbor lay their corpses. At least they aren't drenched in the rain like Aunt Rosa and Maria have been. Yeah, I don't really think they still have respect for their fucking corpses. No, you say that out loud to Jessica and you are immediately her enemy. And you can never take it back. And obviously you would have done a horrible thing as well. But there's no way I could say that out loud to Jessica at the moment. What do you think, Dr. Nanjo? Oh god, strangulation, I believe. Oh, that's what? Why? But I would have thought they'd be stabbed with a massive dagger. Not dagger, stake. Come, take a look at this. What? No, I'm just genuinely so confused. Why haven't they been killed like they were, I was about to say, in the Watanagashi? The most close killing to Watanagashi was episode 2's first 6 murders. Yeah, that something thin was used to strangle them. It's understandable that it could look as if some sort of wire was used to strangle them. Obviously, it was a golden wire. It can't just be a normal wire. Serial experiments lame moment. Yeah, I doubt those things were the primary cause for their deaths. Yes, agreed. They weren't. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. No, but the only thing is they were killed firstly by the Chiesta sisters and then the 7 Stakes of Purgatory. Like, my god, you know somebody is just insanely cruel if that can happen. By the way, that could possibly be indicative of the fact that Eva Beatrice hasn't actually killed them yet. Why, if they have been revived, do they still have the strangles? Or maybe the strangles are just that powerful, who knows? Now, if the strangles are that powerful, then their heads wouldn't be on their necks. And, you know, obviously their bodies. They would be in another place. Let's just say that. Which have been found driven into Uncle Krause's thigh area. God, that might... Oh my god, I can't imagine. God, I can't imagine how, you know, how horrible that must be for Jessica to see. Jesus. Yeah, when we found these sticking out of my parents' forehead and chest. Oh, yeah, we decided to preserve the crime scene and leave them for the police. Yeah, understandable. Oh my god. Damn. That's a really quite odd thing to do. I wonder why she's doing that. But Jessica didn't care about such matters and immediately pulled the stakes out of her parents' forsaken body. Jesus. Yeah, by now, bodies gouged in the head, chest, stomach, knee and leg have been found. God. Yeah, I don't blame her. And I don't disagree. I think Eva Beatrice does deserve death. She deserves a taste of her own horrible, horrible medicine. God. I'm just really quite surprised how composed she is, by the way. With this, the 8th twilight has been completed.
続くは第9の番なの。
Yeah, is this going to continue on to the 9th twilight?
魔女は蘇り、誰も生き残れはしない。
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the witch shall be revived and none shall be left alive. It's just really quite funny how stupid this epitaph ceremony is now. I mean, it's so unnecessary. F.R. Beatrice, you know, she is revived already, but she has to complete it. It's just interesting that Beatrice not actually being the person who is part of this ceremony, it shows that, you know, it's just lost all meaning. Well, it never had any meaning to begin with, but okay. Bring it on. If the witch revives... Yeah, understandable, but the only thing... This is the worst thing. Like the Chiesta sisters, you know, there is no escaping them. Once F.R. Beatrice realises that you're there, or once F.R. Beatrice sees you, you are fucked. Absolutely fucked. There is nothing you can do. If the witch revives, that means the culprit is going to make his grand appearance. His grand appearance, right? Haha, yep. Yeah, nobody's going to be left alive. Bullshit. Yeah, it's just interesting that, you know, Jessica's in her total rage moment at the moment. And, yeah, she thinks that everything's going to go... She thinks that she's just going to be able to take revenge. She's probably in such a horrible state that she's probably not considering that, you know, this may not be able to happen. But at the same time, I feel like if something like this did actually happen to a lot of people, they would sacrifice their whole life to just to be able to avenge the people that have died, really. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I'll definitely kill the culprit who killed Dan and Mom with my own hands. Yeah. Jessica let her emotions flow out as she howled furiously. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah. To avoid being crushed by grief. Yeah, yes, definitely. Yeah, she could do nothing but resist it with anger. I know, this is the worst thing. Yeah, we still haven't found George. By the way, I just genuinely can't believe how unsupportive Eva is being of Jessica. I mean, come on. Like, but to be fair, at least Eva is actually being considerate of, you know, their safety. It's just, I think everybody should really just try to be comforting her more. It's unbelievable. Jessica, you children had better stay here. Yeah, I'll go into the mansion. Interesting. But no, I agree. I think that's a bad idea. Yeah, Eva-san, we mustn't split up. Yeah, it's dangerous if we do not all stick together. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's nothing we can do for Nissan or his wife. That's the worst thing. It really is. But that is fair. Yeah, you've got to do everything you possibly can for that opportunity to be there. But this is the worst thing. There is no possibility. But George may be still alive somewhere. Fair. That is fair. Yeah, I just genuinely can't believe how, you know, she's being so unbelievably selfish. But at the same time, this is the brutality of this world. I mean, you know, if you have something like this to worry about, you're not going to be worrying about anything else around you. No way. It's still a horrible thing to do. You can never justify what she's done. Yes, Aunt Eva screamed this. Jessica glared at her. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, Eva had no more time to bother about the dead. She was more concerned for the safety of her only son, who had yet to be... Exactly, yeah. It's understandable. Yeah, Jessica-chan, you should stay by your father and mother's side. I'll make a short trip to the mansion. Matara-kun and Dr. Nanjo, you two can stay here as well. After arbitrarily saying that... Yeah, I see that. Aunt Eva rushed out of the arbour. I called out to stop her, but there was no way she would listen. However, being alone in this situation meant nothing short of death. Oh yeah, definitely. I think a death in Italy, my amazing puns never fail to amuse myself. That's kind of just me right now. Yeah. It does so, yeah. If we silently watched her leave, it would be the same as letting her die. Yeah, how could they do that? They couldn't. Since Aunt Eva was unwilling to stop, we had no choice but to follow her. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. And while it might be cruel to say so. God, yeah. Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natalie were already dead. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, so there was nothing more we could do about them. I mean, objectively, yes, that is true. You can't do anything about them apart from, you know, I kind of see. I mean, God, I'm just trying to think. Like, if I was in this situation, I wonder what I'd do. To be honest, I feel like if I was in this situation, I wouldn't feel there's any point of living anymore, so I wouldn't really care what happens to my life. I feel like, I don't know, I don't think Battler's like this, but I feel Jessica would definitely be. And obviously Nanjor doesn't trust being out on by herself, which, personally, I think it's sensible, but also it's kind of stupid. Like, what if he just walks away from the mansion? He'll be fine. In theory. What if the Chiesta sisters pick it up? Then he won't be. But, what about in any other episode? Episode 1 maybe? Episode 2 maybe? In the end, we had no choice but to console Jessica and head for the mansion together. Yeah. Oh, God, that's horrible. Yeah, God, it takes so much willpower. She deserves so much respect for being able to do that. Perhaps she had been able to break free from her grief. Yeah. But what had surfaced in its place? Oh, was an expression like a demon's. Yeah. I'll kill that person with my own hands. I'll definitely avenge them. Let's go. God, listen to her voice. Let's go, Battler. Oh, yeah. Because if that's the case, then Battler may end up going with the culprit. If we find the culprit, don't get in my way. I'm definitely going to kill them. Oh, yeah. Yes, definitely. I've got my own parents to avenge. Sorry, but this is first come, first serve. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's kill them. Yeah, I think it is good. I mean, it's horrible that they obviously both have the same level of grief, but at the same time, at least, I suppose if you're, you know, what's the phrase, finding a needle in a haystack, there is some positivity because of the fact that these two can share their grief and they can unite with their desire to avenge their parents. God, it's so horrible though. I mean, this cruelty is just, it really is unheard of, one of a kind shit, really. It's horrible. This is first come, first serve. I love that. At my words, Jessica finally seemed to feel like we sympathised with her emotions. Yeah, that's good, actually, yeah. Yeah, but to be fair, they were showing her way too little sympathy. I agree with that. She still had that dark expression, but I felt that Jessica had regained some of her sanity. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, because the thing is, if she doesn't, beforehand, you know, she would be crushed by grief. She needed to be as angry and as frustrated and as, you know, sorrowful as possible so that it wouldn't consume her, really. Yeah, because Battler understands Jessica. Right, we took off, chasing after Aunt Eva. Through the rose garden. Up the stone steps. Running at full speed towards the mansion, whose large, intimidating shadow flashed in the lightning. Well, first come, first serve. Who is going to be able to kill Eva Beatrice? Nobody. But okay, let's just remember that. With this, the murders of the epitaph have reached the 8th twilight. Yeah, definitely, yeah. And then, on the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive. Oh yeah, you should not think about that. None shall be left alive. Yes, agreed. Yeah, I will most likely lose my life. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting knowing that, you know, 100% that it is fated that you're losing your life, not even conflicting it. Yes, that's fair, yeah, but at the very least I want to burn the truth into my eyes. That's the only thing motivating me to move right now. Jesus. But I can understand that. If you're gonna die, you might as well die knowing the truth. We were able to meet up with Aunt Eva, who was having trouble with the lock to the front door. Oh. It seemed that all the blood had risen to Aunt Eva's head. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was probably making her fingers clumsy. Fair. It looked like she couldn't even handle the simple task of inserting the key into the lock. Jesus Christ. God, that's horrible. Oh my God. Fucking hell. Then there was a faint sound. The sound of the door. I mean, Jesus Christ. I knew Aunt Eva was stressed, but I think that really just gives such a picture of how stressed she is. She's probably like so stressed that, I don't know, let me just give you a representation. You know, her hands are probably just like, I don't know. Wait, so here's my finger right now. And this is probably Aunt Eva's finger. Yeah, that was just such a, not only embarrassing, but shitty representation. But I hope it kinda communicates what I'm trying to say. Just as though it had waited for all of the survivors to unite before opening. Oh yeah, funny that, yeah. It felt to me as though the malicious mansion, yeah, was trying to swallow up all the remaining humans of it is. The second they go in there, Eva Beatrice may isolate that from the rest of the world, meaning no escape. Oh my God, of course they would smell this. Oh, perhaps the stench that erupted outwards the instant the door was opened couldn't be described as just a smell. Oh no, are they actually seeing things as well? Oh, i.e. corpses. Oh God, it wasn't just the charred smell from that alone must be unpleasant. I think it also may have contained the regrets of the yes, the servants and Dad's group. Yeah, all of the dead. What did it mean as it floated out, overwhelming us? Was it the cry of the dead telling us not to enter? Yeah, it's just really quite interesting. You can see here, Battler is just totally overthinking every single thing. And it could be likely that, you know, like this, there could be somebody that is dead and yet is just totally saying, don't fucking go in here. You are going to be so brutally murdered. Yes, yeah. Okay, that is really surprising. However, Aunt Eva didn't even flinch at something like that. And we who had to chase after her, yeah, were forced to step into the mansion even after receiving that message. It's just really quite funny that, you know, the smells are such bad indications that Butler can literally feel as if somebody's telling them not to do anything. George. Oh, I thought she'd actually found him. Yeah. This is the worst thing. No answer is going to be heard. I wonder what's going to happen with Eva Beatrice. If you can hear me, answer. Oh, God. This is horrible. This really is. Aunt Eva shouted at the top of her lungs. Considering the situation, it's probably far too optimistic. Agreed. Yeah, far too optimistic to imagine that he's alive. When we started following Aunt Eva's example and calling out George's name in loud voices, Aunt Eva spotted something and stopped walking. Oh. What? She was standing in front of the door to the parlour. Is it a magic circle? What is this? Oh, that's weird. Why is... Hang on a second, so there's something on the keyhole of the... Well, on the doors of the parlour. What? That could be medical related. What is it? Oh, maybe not. Yeah. It's probably going to be the moon one. First circle of the moon. I'd heard about the Yeru magic circles written on doors, like the one on the parlor from the adults. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh! Why is it not the moon magic circle? That really surprises me. Eerie is the only word to describe that. Understandable, yeah, which is scribbled with a deep red paint, reminiscent of blood, so that it slowly dripped down. However, that had supposedly been there since this morning. Wondering why Aunt Eva, who had supposedly seen it already, would think it odd now. Jessica and I stared at the door. What? Suddenly, I have 45, 410, XXX. That's my guess. When I say X, I mean, I bet you one of the Chiesta sisters, there's going to be like... No, because I swear... Oh, fuck, I've just... Oh my god, it's that easy to spoil something. Ignore what I just said. Right, a little bit of spoilers. Skip to maybe like the next 30 seconds if you don't want them. But, you know, 4 Chiesta sisters. I wonder if there could be 4 numbers that may actually represent each Chiesta sister. I didn't even intend to spoil that as well. Because I watched the anime, so I know this. God. Right, they weren't. Oh, that's weird. Eerie magical characters were written here, but not numbers. From what the two of them said, only the magic circle had been there from this morning. However, 8 digits. However, right now, there are 8 digits written near the upper part of the magic circle. That's weird. Is this a phone number? No, it isn't. That's really odd. 07151129. What the hell could that mean? I didn't know what it meant. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but I didn't even want to imagine what somebody had been thinking when they wrote it. That is so... Right, what could this possibly mean? Right, so how many digits are there? Firstly, there are 8 digits. How many people have died? Well, there's been 18, so we've had... There's 12... Wait, how many people were alive in the morning? There's 12. 8. 4 people. Oh, boy! Right, 8 people. 8 people have died. And there are 8 digits. That could be a coincidence. Right, let's see some... Let's look at some similarities. So, 0715... Wait, what is it? Let me just remember it off heart. 07151129. Right, 07151129. Right, so 07. Wait. I've got to note this down somewhere. It's just going to make my life easy. Oh, yep, shit. Don't give me spoilers. Right, let me just get it on Notepad. Right. I just want to see if I can solve this. Maybe I can, I don't know. Right. Okay, so Rosa and Maria, 07. Right, 1. Who was killed? Who was the third one to be killed? Rudolph or Kidia? Which one was it first? Oh, fuck, they were killed both at the same time. Right, so why 1 and then 2 1s? I'm assuming this could be some sort of reference. So why are there 3 1s? So Hideyoshi... No, I don't know. That is weird. Hideyoshi, and then who was killed after Hideyoshi? Oh my god, who was? It's not Charles. It's Krasnati. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it could be the Order of the Twilights, or... Oh, I don't know. Wait, no. The thing is, you can't really order them. Because it could be Rosa and Maria that could be represented, or it could be Maria and Rosa. Oh, I don't know. I just wonder what this means. Genuinely. I have no idea. Maybe it has some sort of magical context. Oh, fuck. I have no idea. Genuinely. So I was thinking that maybe one could link the three people. So the third person to be killed. The fourth person. Sorry, the fifth person and the sixth person. But it doesn't really. I don't know. Interesting that 8 isn't actually there. Yeah, at the same time there are 2 1s. Also 3 isn't there. Weird. It's just odd. I don't know. Yeah. It was drawn with the same paint as the magic circle. Yeah, but it had been clearly been written very recent. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it could have some sort of significance to the epitaph. The way it had dried and the condition of the colour was completely different from the magic circle part. Yeah, me too. I'm sure it has some magical meaning. Fair. No point wasting time thinking about it. Jessica intentionally spat those words out in an attempt to push the eerie feel it gave her. Yeah, fair. Could be a magic square. The idea that a ward against magic can reside in a certain sort of number play. I believe everyone has heard of the one where adding all the numbers in each row leads to the same sum. Oh. What, that has magical connotations? What? Wasn't that a group of numbers buried in a rectangle? This is just a single... Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I don't have a clue what it could mean. I know, I agree. Yeah, I think it could be likely. It could just be some sort of eerie thing to scare. But interesting that Nanjo has actually said it's for warding off magic. And yeah, obviously the first person I come to think of when thinking of, you know, somebody warding off magic is Warugidia, which is actually done with the whole stuff regarding saving Beatrice. Yeah, to be honest, they're not going to understand it, whatever it is. I don't think, like, they know too little to actually be able to understand it, so I kind of agree. Even though she said that, she probably suspected that it actually meant something. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Aunt Eva was definitely writing that number down on an old receipt or something with a short ballpoint pen. Oh. Unless it had some obvious pattern, it would probably be tough to memorise a code made up of an 8-digit number. Yeah, fair. Especially if they're in, you know, the time that, you know, they're in a time as fucking horrible as this. Oh. Could this be a date?
No.
Or something? Maybe. I don't get what it... How many... It has 8 digits, firstly. I mean, yeah, in theory it could be. So, 0715, the 15th of July... 11,000... Sorry, 1,129. What? 15th of July, 1,129. That could, in theory, be a date, but at the same time, I don't really understand what that would be significant to. It can't be Beatrice's birth, because of the fact that Beatrice says she's 1,000 years old. I don't know what it could be, though. Maybe it could be some sort of significant event with Gideon and Beatrice. I don't know. It's hard to tell. This be a date or something? A date? What are you talking about? Well, it's probably a coincidence. But my birthday. Okay, that is creepy. My birthday is July 15th. That is really weird. Once I thought that 0715 might refer to July 15th. I thought that if 1129 stood for November 29, that maybe that would fit perfectly. Yeah, what is November 29th? Is that the other person's birthday? Kirie's child's birthday? Anju's birthday? Maybe? Why would your birthday be written in a place like this? And what's up with November 29th? Oh, I'm surprised. I was thinking that could, I don't know, maybe that could be Angie's birthday, or maybe it could be one of their birthdays? That's what I want to know. That is interesting. No, I don't think that's a coincidence. Yeah, fair. When I thought about it, it started to feel a bit creepy. Yeah, what would that indicate, though? I mean, 2 birthdays are written. Beatrice's birthday, maybe? I don't know. What if someone's birthday was November 29th? Oh. That's interesting. That's not the birthday of anyone else in my family. Not Dad or Kirie-san or Anji. And of course it isn't my mum's either. Yeah, I assume it. Nothing comes to mind. I don't believe it's Kinzo-san or Genji-san's birthday. Surprising. It isn't from my family either. And it isn't Rosa or Maria-chan's. Yeah, that is weird. It can't be anyone in my family. And it isn't Kanon-kun or Shannon's. That is really weird. Wow, that's really nice. God damn. God, that's so sweet of her. I always give the servants presents on their birthdays, so I know it for all of them. Yeah, that is weird. I do wonder if it could potentially be a date. But at the same time, it's just too much of a coincidence that July 15th is mentioned. Also Battler's birthday. I don't know. It could be a very, very... There's a low chance, but it could be a coincidence, though. It's not impossible. Once we started imagining that the 8 digits weren't meaningless, but actually 2 dates written together, it really started to look that way. What's July 15th plus November? If you added July 15th and then November the 8th, the 29th, you'd get, well, I mean, I don't know. So let's put it in terms of the amount of months you'd get. So July 15th and, yeah, Sublimin 34, and then also, so 18 months and 34 days. But what could that be indicative of? Doesn't make sense. However, its true meaning may be something completely different. Or there may be no meaning at all. Yeah, to be honest, they don't know whether there's no meaning or not. It's kind of confusing. But I think there is meaning. There's gotta be. Anyway, since we don't have any real clues, it's probably pointless to stand around here worrying about it. Fair, yeah. The inside of the parlour's much more important! This morning, behind each of the doors of a magic circle drawn on them, yes, had been the body of a victim. So, if something new has been added to this door... Wait, hang on a second, because could these be coordinates for the Chiesta sisters or something ridiculous like that? Does that mean that something new has been added inside the parlour? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it's reasonable. It really is. Potentially, that's George who has been added there. Oh my god, if it is. Holy shit. I'm scared, let's just say. Forever. And her sake. Yeah, when Aunt Eva tried to open it, she felt the resistance of the lock. Interesting that. She immediately took out a master key and put it in the keyhole. No hesitation. Wow. Oh, God. Yeah, I think I can obviously tell. That's obviously indicative of what's happened. Oh, God, as soon as she opened the door, Aunt Eva let out a high-pitched scream and ran inside. Yes. Oh, God. That alone was enough to tell us what had happened inside the room. Yeah, Dr. Nandro and I looked at each other, and I shook my head slightly as we entered the parlour.
Georgie!
Oh. God, it's too brutal.
Georgie!
Yeah, and she's probably just, you know, gone to her son and then trying to shake him for any sign of life, but obviously nothing's happening. Hang in there. Wait, hang on a second, you've got to be kidding me. Is there some hope that he's actually going to be alive? What the hell? Jozaniki lay there. Oh, God, crumbled alongside Shannon-chan's corpse. Oh, God, his chest was stained bright red. That is so horrible. What? Oh, that is too cruel. And judging by is still opened up. That's the thing. The Chiestic sisters killed them so quickly with the golden bow that they couldn't even process the fact that they were dead. I'd hate to say it to Aunt Eva. Oh, don't you dare say that out loud. But I couldn't pick up any signs. Oh, God. God, it's just unimaginable how awful it must be for Aunt Eva. I mean, my God, could you imagine going through any of the pain that she has gone through? It's inexplicably horrible what she has gone through. It's just scary as hell. It really is. After moving to take George's pulse. Yeah. God, that is just such a horrible truth. Dr. Nigel shook his head, wordlessly reporting that George was dead. God. Yeah, brushing him aside, Aunt Eva once again crouched beside George Aniki. Oh, God. Yeah, started crying at the top of her lungs. Yeah, I don't blame her. With Aniki's death, one thing is certain. Yeah, I know! I know! The murders haven't ended on the 8th Twilight. Well, the thing is, the murders are never going to end until everyone is dead. That's what it said. You know, the witch shall revive and none shall be left alive. The epitaph was being carried out in its complete form. Oh, yeah, definitely, including the 9th Twilight, and none shall be left alive. Yeah, I was really starting to lose track of things. For some reason, Aunt Eva's half-crazed cries actually made me cool down. Weird. Yeah, crestfallen and exhausted, I flopped onto the sofa and planked my feet on the top of the table. Maybe all these murders numb my heart. Yeah, instead of just being frightened, I felt completely confused. That's understandable. Yeah. Dad and Gideon are dead, and people have been killed off one by one, starting with the servants. And there's been a hell of a lot of them by now. Don't know when the first murder happened. Jesus Christ. God, I see what battler means, actually. I mean, maybe a little bit more than that, but still. But they might have been killed at a rate of about one person by an hour by now. We believe that the boat will come for us at around 9 tomorrow. No, it won't. It will come later. Yeah, I know, it's so hopeless. Yeah, there's still a full 12 hours until then. Yeah. Oh my God, I know. Yeah. How many more sacrifices to the witch will there have to be for us to survive? Yeah, with the 4 of us, if one goes each hour, we won't last any longer than 4 hours. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. We don't even know if we'll last... Yeah, I agree. Last until midnight tonight. Yesterday, after lunch, we came into this parlour. God, it's just so horrible. I mean, look at this person's face. Happy. Yeah. Just as they started talking about serving some tea Aunt Doza had bought, we kids decided to take a walk. Yeah. Oh, God. No, I know. Just look at this person. You know, she's so full of life. Such a, you know, such a happy young kid. And, well, she's not really that happy. I mean, look at, you know, look at the problems between her and Doza. And look at how, I mean, Doza is, she is the best. She has the potential to be the best mother ever. But obviously, her rage just completely ruins it. Yeah, Monica was jumping around, wasn't she? Oh my god, yeah, didn't Shannon-chan bring us some cookies? Yeah, she said Kumasawa-chan and Asana baked them or something. Yeah, it would have been hilarious if she baked some mackerel into them, wouldn't it? Oh my god, no, I see. Oh my god, yeah. It's just really quite funny, like, even small things like that, you know, all gone. That's right, I'll never hear Kumasawa-ba-chan's mackerel jokes again, will I? Alright, if I only remember stuff about Kumasawa-ba-chan, that wouldn't be fair to everyone else. No, but, I mean, that is understandable, but at the same time, there's just too much to remember. It's just too painful. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, why did Dad and Kirie-san even go outside? Yeah, and it is actually really quite funny to think that, you know, all of their efforts have been futile. And if anything, you know, the situation has got so ridiculously horrible that, you know, people have forgotten about their hunger. I mean, look at Basila right now. He's starving. He probably hasn't eaten anything for hours. But at the same time, he can't really do anything at all. It's not like going without food for a day would kill us. Yeah. Yeah, so why did Gluttony get a hold of them and make them go out for food? This is the thing. It did because firstly, they were probably really, really pained because of their hunger. But secondly, they didn't believe anything was at fault. They didn't believe in this killer. That's exactly what happens, yeah. I mean, he was doing it for everyone else as well. I bet that fearless dad of mine just started complaining about being hungry. Kirie-san, you were supposed to be the brakes for my reckless dad. No, but the thing is, this is what Kirie wants to do. She wants to be reckless as well. Why didn't you stop him? Yeah, fair. Yeah, what about your daughter Angie? What? She's still just 6 years old. Seriously? What? She's only 6? My god. I thought she was Basila's age. I'm so confused. What? Oh my god, that's horrible. Don't tell me you plan me to leave her in my care. Yeah. Oh my god, I know this is the worst thing. You can't even contemplate about how horribly your future will be stained. Because of the fact that, you know, you have to get out of this before that can happen. Yeah. Stop. Oh no, why are you fighting at a time like this? Oh no! Jessica-san, stop. Oh shit, what's happening? Yeah, he's just totally zoned out, which is understandable. I mean, it's just so stressful and such an awful situation, and it just never stops. It always gets worse, and it's just, the cruelty never ends. It's been kind of noisy for a while. Oh, God. By the time I looked up to see what it was, Jessica and Aunt Eva had suddenly started fighting each other. Jeez, that's so unpleasant. Oh, no, maybe I should say that Jessica was grabbing at Aunt Eva. Oh, that is the worst. That's even... Oh my god, Aunt Eva killed Dad and the rest. There's no other explanation. Nanjo did it. There we are, disproved. How foolish.
あんたのお父さんたちなんか知るわけないでしょ
God, this is the worst thing. This is the thing, you know, it's just horrible in situations like these because obviously they can't have grief, so they're just taking out on other people. And then obviously that just starts so many more things that are just completely unnecessary and obviously awful in their own right. Yeah, but the only thing is, I agree with Eva. Like, why should she know about what happened to her parents, even though there is no way of knowing? Who was on the first floor of the guest house? Aunt Eva. Dad and Mum were in the first floor lobby, along with her. Oh, no! And who was left alive? Only Aunt Eva. Why? Coincidence. God, it's obviously because you're the culprit. Yeah, this is just gonna get worse and worse. And these two people are grief-stricken. It's gonna have the worst ending. Oh my god, she has a gun! You killed Mum and Dad. You killed Mum and Dad. Carried them outside and then shamelessly locked the door. God, trying to make it seem like it was the witch's doing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just really quite interesting that all of Jessica's logic is just logic that adds up to her. Yeah, then why do you think George disappeared? Exactly. You really think she would do that to her own son, especially after losing her husband? Like, that's the only family she has left. Why would she do that? Yeah, exactly. He never came down to the first floor. Yeah, so did he disappear from the second floor? Oh, to be honest, I mean, this is poisonous, but at the same time, this is really giving Jessica a taste of her own medicine. I think this is actually, yeah, it's just letting her get a bit of perspective to see how ridiculous what she's saying is. To be fair, what she is saying is reasonable, but at the same time, like, it just doesn't apply to Eva. Yeah, you people were, right? You knew, didn't you? No, they didn't whatsoever. You knew that George lived out of the guest house. Oh, yeah, I can see this just deteriorating. And you brazenly acted as if you didn't know anything. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, good one, Nanjo. Yeah, I said stop. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Jessica-san was in the cousin's room the whole time. Yeah, good one. Just settle it with the facts. I mean, obviously, he doesn't even know if this is true, but we know it is. And Eva-san was in the first floor lobby the whole time. Yeah, neither of you is responsible for anything. Yeah. Oh, I know. What we have here is simply the sadness of losing family members. It's horrible. The culprit is no one. Nowhere. Yeah, and I do find it really interesting that Nanjo is basically saying it's all the witch's fault. Just so that they cannot have the total chaos of, you know, suspecting one another and just having hell to live by. Yeah. So stop hating each other, you two. Yeah, that's just a brilliant way to stop the argument. But at the same time, now this is going to induce a new level of paranoia and, you know, maybe not Eva, but Jessica definitely, I think. The witch's fault, huh? I wonder if that's a good way to cool down the situation right now. It's a double-edged sword, if you ask me. Well, no, it's a double-edged sword where the handle is safe. But, like, the handle is safe, no, the handle is safe. It's hard to hold the handle, and you can very easily go down to the edges of it, potentially being really, really deadly. Shit analogy time has passed. Yeah, I finally understand why 3 people evaporated from the guest house. Yeah, when all the doors and windows were locked from the inside. This is what they were after. Making us think the culprit was inside. Yeah, and sparking this ugly mutual hatred. I find it interesting that, you know, the only reason Eva actually killed Kraus and Nutty was because of the fact that, you know, she thought, oh, it's a couple, why not just kill them so that no one else would care, even though Jessica was literally their blooming daughter. I mean, there was no ulterior motive behind that, and it's just really quite funny that, you know, you assign human motives to witches, which you'd obviously assume would work, but no, it doesn't. Yeah, it's horrible, this. It's just really quite interesting just to see how this conflict is, you know, it's really, really developing, and, yeah, it's just, you know, the worst moments of their life are just being made even worse by it. Yeah. Has to be the culprits. The witches go. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah. But if that's the case, then how did the culprit... Yeah, lock it from the outside. That is a really good question. And this is the only thing you can assign magic to if it's a witch. Because obviously we know that Beatrice's butterflies had actually made it so that the lock had temporarily melted away. And then it had, you know, regrown, I suppose. Or something ridiculous like that. When Dad's group was attacked, their master key was definitely stolen. Oh yeah, that's interesting. There's no way of knowing that though. He hasn't checked. But the doors and windows to the guest house were built so that you couldn't lock them from the outside, no matter how hard you tried. Yeah. So that master key should have had nothing to do with the guest house closed room. Yeah. Yeah, Jessica and Aunt Eva were turning their sadness at losing their blood relatives into anger at the person in front of them. Yeah, Dr. Nigel was trying to step between them. And I sat on the sofa, yeah, staring up at the ceiling. Yeah, that's understandable. It's just really quite interesting that you really see, you know, so many reactions from grief here. You see Basilo, complete hopelessness and complete lack of contemplation, and obviously a lack of, you know, just an inability to believe in, you know, what he does believe in, losing his heart, losing his sense of heart, really, and just giving in to the witch. And, you know, Nunjor, the person who's not directly affected, but is obviously being affected by the people grieving. And then, obviously, Eva and Jessica, who are really taking it out on each other. I just couldn't believe that this was the same parlour that had been... Oh my god, I know, that had been so warm and pleasant midday yesterday. It's absurd. It really is. For just a short time before the typhoon hit. Yep. Oh my god. No! Fucking what? Don't tell me she has just killed her. Smoke was rising out of the barrel of the gun Aunt Eva held. That doesn't necessarily indicate that she's been killed. Jessica had fallen to the floor and was covering both her eyes. Aunt Eva and Dr. Nanjo were looking down at her in shock. Are you okay, Jessica-san?
Jessica-san!
Oh my god, has she been shot by Aunt Eva? Even Eva was shocked by it. No. Yes. Jesus Christ! It wasn't my fault. Oh my god. This happened because you came at me even after I told you to... Hey, wait a sec, what's going on? So did Jessica grab Aunt Eva, which turned into a scuffle? Did they start fighting over Aunt Eva's scuffle? Oh my god, that is unbelievable. There's no fucking way that something this awful could have happened. I am in disbelief. Seriously. Did some kind of impact cause the trigger to be pulled? Yeah. Maybe it was an accident. I think it's very unlikely though. Yeah, I don't know if the bullet had grazed her or if she'd been burned by the discharge. But either way, Jessica was covering both of her eyes. Her eyes?! What the genuine fuck has happened? Oh my god. But either way, Jessica was covering both of her eyes, screaming as she was rolling around on the floor. Jesus! Oh yeah, I wonder what Nanjo could do. Don't worry, calm down. It is not a serious wound, so get a hold of yourself. My eyes hurt, it hurts. I can't see. Oh my god. But this is shocking. This is actually shocking. Dr. Nanjo let Jessica borrow his shoulder, saying that you were... Yeah, good one. Good one. Do as much as you can for this poor girl. Oh my god. So she's been shot in the motherfucking eye. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, this is what happens when... I just can't believe that. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting. Whenever you have a conflict that is totally irrational, a gun is your worst enemy, even if you have it. Because whatever will happen, it will make you do something that can never be taken back. And, you know, look at this. If Jessica survives this, she may be blinded for life. This is unbelievable. Oh my god. I like this less and less. I mean, I already fucking despise the situation, but it's just getting worse and worse. It's getting worse and worse, and then it has had a sudden decrease in terms of how bad it is. I mean, that just says something. Something as horrible as this has got worse. I mean, how is that even possible? The servant room in this mansion had a bed and a first aid kit and was able to function as an infirmary. Good. Damn it. Oh, God. Even though she has potentially been shot in the eye, she is not even stopping. You killed Mum and Dad. Jesus, that's horrible. I mean, yeah. Sorry, it wasn't me. Oh, Jessica-san, you'll aggravate the wound, so don't move about. Come on, let us go to the servant room. Oh, God, that's horrible. Jessica continued to curse Aunt Eva as her parents' murderer. Oh my god! I know! This is the worst thing! Yeah, like Aunt Eva said, you know, it's her fault because of the fact that she had come way too close. I mean, where's the logic in that? God, it's just absurd. I mean, it's just evil. It really, sorry, I just need to do something real quick. I can't believe what's happening at the moment. I mean, you know, the fact that it... I mean, obviously it was... I wouldn't say it was an accident, but at the same time, it was a decision that Aunt Eva made in a very irrational state. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, she still did it. She still pulled the trigger herself. You can't justify her that much. Yeah, my god, and the fact that she has just done this, and the fact that, you know, the conflict has led to this, something of this, you know, severity happening. You know, fuck this. I'm just so sick of my glasses being so awful. I'm not wearing these for... I'm actually making an effort to stop wearing those fucking pieces of shit. They're so annoying. Right. Yeah. Oh my god. It wasn't my fault. It happened because the kid jumped at me. God, oh my god. That's the worst thing. Yeah, so it was just, in the end, self-defense. But at the same time, I mean, I didn't kill anyone. Yeah, I know. Who did kill her? Who did kill him? Yeah, more importantly, who killed George? Oh, God. Yeah. It's just really quite interesting that, you know, this stress can... It's just totally making her... I don't really want to say insane, but she certainly is losing her sanity. Like, you've literally just shot somebody. You've done something as bad as that. And you're in an irrational state, and it's because of the fact that they've jumped at you. And then you just instantly move on. I mean, that just shows how stressful this worry is. I mean, yeah. Wait a sec, Aunt Eva. Oh my god, she's going off on her own? Don't go off on your own. I didn't know if it was because Aunt Eva couldn't bear her mistake. No way. She just... Or maybe she just... I don't even know. It's just... This is horrible though, I mean. This just really sees... I mean, you know, you could be killed at any moment, but at the same time your mental state is so awful that you can never think straight. Never. I don't know if it was because Aunt Eva couldn't bear her mistake, or if she'd given up control of her body to anger. Yeah, the person who had killed her only... Oh my god, I know. Her only son. Or if it was because both... Or if it was both of those all mixed together. Yeah, fair. Jaws. At any rate, she ran out into the corridor, yelling, fearful. Oh god, that is so horrible. Yeah. Oh my god, I know, I agree. Yeah. I was also worried about Jessica's condition, but right then I couldn't leave Aunt Eva alone. I mean, yeah. I know. I mean, why would she go off on her own in this mansion of all places? Is she suicidal? No, I see. Yeah, Dr. Nigel took Jessica towards the servant room. Yep, and everybody is splitting up. I chased after Aunt Eva, dashing into the depths of the mansion. What's gonna happen now, I wonder? Oh, the servant room. Oh my god, I wonder what's actually happened to her. I mean, Jesus Christ. You know, they've had such a paranoia-induced fight that... You know, now... Yeah, she's accidentally been shot at, I mean... No, it wasn't an accident, but still... She was shot at. It makes it even worse that it was an accident. After sitting Jessica on the servant room bed, Nigel told her several times not to touch her eyes and examine the affected area. Yeah, it's really convenient that Nigel was here. Jesus Christ. The power would probably been near her eyes. Oh my god. There was a possibility that the flames from the discharge had injured her corneas. Oh. Yes, yes. I mean, obviously Nigel is a doctor, but, you know, a one who actually has power and, you know, medical kit. He has first aid, but he doesn't really have any, you know, actual professional healthcare facilities. Yeah, there was no threat to her life. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, but it'll probably be necessary to take her to a doctor as soon as possible. Nigel applied emergency first aid, covering the affected area with gauze and wrapping it with a bandage. Yeah, good one. As a result, Jessica completely lost her field of vision. Oh my god. Is that okay? Oh yeah, fair. Oh, that's gonna be horrible though. My god, if you have like a really itchy wound while you're in some of the worst stress-induced states that you've been in your entire life. Oh my god, that's horrible. That really is. The wound may hurt a rich, but you mustn't scratch at it or rub it. Yeah. When tomorrow comes, let us go to an ophthalmologist as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, I just genuinely wonder what's actually happening. And yeah, this is the worst thing, because obviously that's going to add fuel to Jessica's belief that, you know, Eva even has killed everyone. Eva Beatrice has killed everyone. Eva herself has not killed everyone. I know. I mean, I just genuinely wonder where the gun had actually been aiming for. Jesus. Yeah, fair. I'll definitely turn her into the police. Eva-san would not do such a thing. Yeah, in her normal state, that's fair. Oh, that was an accident. You call that an accident? Oh, this is the worst. I mean, yeah, to be honest, I kind of get the impression that Eva, firstly, she wasn't thinking straight. No, she wasn't thinking straight, so it could be likely that, you know, she just does that as an instinct. I see that, I mean, yeah. She killed Dad and Mum. Yeah, that is interesting. Wow, you're definitely going to be a little bit disproved. Yeah, you call that an accident? She killed Dad and Mum. There's no way any 19th person or witch exists on this island. She's behind everything. Yeah, and it is so reasonable that Jessica would think this. That's the worst thing. She was the only one on the first floor of the guest house. Oh my god, yeah. How ridiculous is this? He is her son. Jo's Nissan must have seen her kill Mum and Dad, and she killed him to keep him quiet. It's the same with Grandfather and the servants. That's absolutely ridiculous. I'm sure she snuck out of the family conference last night and killed all of them. Then what about Rudolph and Kiria? How did she kill them? But yeah, I think it's really, really good for Nigel not to challenge the ridiculousness of her theories. Yeah, if that is indeed the case, then we'll find out about it as soon as possible. As soon as the police investigate. Yeah, that is understandable. No, but the only thing is, even with police, this is impossible to actually understand because of the fact that, you know, a witch has done it. There is no way that, you know, possible means of killing some of these people can actually be found out. And obviously you've got to look at the closed room conundrum and how nothing adds up. So the only conclusions that can be made with human motives are wrong conclusions. Fair. Yes, good one. Yeah. Oh, he is such a good man. Yeah, there was no need for us to suspect or hate anyone. Yeah. This is what she needs to hear, it really is. The police will resolve everything. That's awful. I mean, it's just horrible to think that, you know, she was jumping on Eva and, you know, total physical conflict, and then obviously Eva fired the gun and that could potentially have damaged her corneas. I mean, Jesus. It really is awful. At least the gun didn't actually hit her, though. That was what I had thought initially. I thought Eva had shot her in the eye or something absurd like that. So for now, Jessica-san, you should devote yourself to resting your body and keeping your eyes safe. Yeah. Of course, if you wrinkle your forehead too much, it will do nothing good for your eyes, not to mention your beauty. Yeah, you probably shouldn't talk about that in a situation like this. Yeah, when Jessica's abuse of Eva had reached a crescendo. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, she actually had started glaring instinctively, and the pressure on her eyes had hurt her. Fair. Yeah, Jessica herself realised that the more she talked, the more the wound would hurt. God. And regardless of whether she'd overcome her suspicions of Eva, she regained her composure for the time. That's really good. Oh, God. She killed... This is the worst thing. Even when she is composed, this is what she entirely believes. She killed them. God. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting. What she is doing now is she's finding any sort of thing to, I don't know, just pour reassurance into. She's taking note of the fact that it could have potentially been Eva who has done this, and she's finding reassurance in the fact that, you know, she has somebody to blame for the deaths, really. And obviously she's dependent on it because of how bad of a state she's in. Oh God, and Shannon. Oh God. Yeah, this is just the worst because there is no end to the amount of people she has lost. God. She'd heard that Kanon had been killed in the chapel. Oh God. Yeah, that is horrible. Yeah, Jessica still hadn't seen his face after he had died. Jessica was now less fearful about the fact that she was blinded. Oh my God, and was more frightened that the police would carry Kanon's body away while she still couldn't see. And that she would have to say her final farewell without being able to look at his... Yeah, that's understandable actually. Yeah. Her anger at the culprit and her sadness at the death of the person she'd liked. Those mixed Yeah, understandable. Yeah, those mixed emotions started her crying. But right now, tears were actually... Oh, gee. Oh, that's awful. So she wasn't even permitted to leisurely remember his face. Bygone days. That's... Oh my God, that is just... That is unimaginably awful. God, I can't imagine that. I mean, firstly, you're firstly remembering the fact that, you know, you're never even going to be able, you could potentially never be able to see the face of the person you'll die, and you can't fucking cry at, you know, the person that you've lost because it will hurt you if you do. I mean, that is awful. That's just, like I always say, it's too cruel. It really is. It really, really is. Yeah, that is just horrible, I mean.
さて、今度はエヴァさん。
Oh my god, I know. I know, they are going to do something that is going to get them killed if they don't stop. I mean, yeah, well then, now I'm more worried about Eva-san.
病まれていなければいいのですが。
Yeah, I hope she isn't too shaken by this. No, she is. Realizing that Jessica had calmed down for the time being and letting out a sigh. Oh yeah, it is really good that she has. I mean, she's still so pained though. You know, he stuck his head out into the hallway and look for any sign of the others coming back. Oh. Oh! Okay! That was definitely not something I was expecting to see. Oh my god, this is the worst thing. Jessica may actually see Eva Beatrice and, you know, she could potentially believe that Eva was the culprit because Eva Beatrice does sound like Eva. Oh my god! Then their eyes met. Nanjo, unable to understand who this person was, yeah, but was bewildered for an instant. Oh no. Oh, that's so awful. They're absolutely fucked. This is the end. The second you see this person's face, it's the end. Hmm.
視力を失った人間って
God.
反魔法力も対魔法抵抗力もゼロになるんですって。
I hear that people who have lost the power of sight have 0 anti-magic power and magic resistance power.
つまり
God.
今のあんたはアイソレーテッドポーン。
In other words, you're an isolated
意
pawn.
味がわかるかしら。
Understand what that means?
なんですって。
I mean, my god, if somebody looks at you with a face like this, I don't really understand how you're meant to respond. What did you say? Oh my god, I know. Yeah, Nanjo had no way of understanding who the person in front of him was. Yeah, much less of what she had. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is the worst thing though, because, you know, Jessica is the next target. It can... And if anything, there is no harm done to Eva Beatrice. Oh god! Dr. Nanjo. What's going on? This is the worst thing. He's fucked. Oh, unable to see, Jessica had to rely on voices alone to make out the situation. But since she heard Nanjo say something in an uneasy tone, she tightened up. Oh yes, yes, your instincts would be correct. This is the worst thing. She's gonna die, and she's not even going to see her killer. God, she tightened up, thinking that something bad might have happened.
やめてくれ。
Oh god, stop please.
殺さないでくれ。
Please don't kill me.
わしには病弱の孫がおる。
Oh my god. That is so horrible. Have a seat,
こ
Grandpa.
こでは死ねんのだ。
You mustn't die
頼
here.
む、見逃してくれ。
Please spare me. That is so horrible. God, and it's just so awful to know that, you know, oh, this just makes it so much worse because, you know, look at this. You know, Eva Beatrice, she's just a psychopath who is killing people just so that she can be satisfied. And look at this. Look at his grandchild. Look at how much worse his life is going to be without him. There. Oh, God. Yeah, Dr. Nanjo. Dr. Nanjo. Yeah, Jessica couldn't do anything except call out from the bed. Yeah, judging by the tone of his voice, Nanjo was in the corridor confronting someone. Yes, and he was scared. Oh yeah, his life must have been threatened just a second ago.
よせ、やめろ。
Oh, no, stop it. Jesus Christ.
第9
Oh,
番に魔女は
God,
蘇
you are
り
disgusting.
誰も生き残れはしない
On the ninth twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. You are so fucking insane. Oh god, that's so horrible that Jessica, you know, somebody is literally being murdered, and, you know, even though, obviously, Jessica could never get away, she doesn't even have a chance of escape. Yeah, the witch pointed the end of her gold staff at Nanjo. Even though he didn't know what she was planning to do. Yeah, Nanjo assumed that she must be trying to take his life. I don't even want to imagine. Dr. Nanjo. Oh my god, this is the worst thing! Yeah, because obviously there was no way of her possibly knowing, so as a result, she's basically just saying, "Hello, culprit, I am here. Come and..." Well, not obviously asking for death, but, you know, what she's doing is basically similar to that. God, that's horrible. Jesus, how do people enjoy stuff like this? I.e. Eva Beatrice. Oh, yep. That definitely shows a lot. Bang. Yeah, a sharp sound echoed. And just as sharply, the tip of the golden staff, tapered and stretched. Oh my god. Tapered and stretched? Stretched? Singing to Nanjo's forehead. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, I know. Yeah, Jessica, who could only try to grasp what was happening with her ears. Yeah, had no clue what was going on. Yeah, but even so, she was able to realise that with that sound, Nanjo had died. And she could tell that the person was now in the corridor. Yeah, exactly, and she is she's totally powerless. It's such an obvious death. It's awful that it's so hopeless. I mean, she can't even run. She can't even see. And she could tell that the person was now in the corridor, right in front of the servant. Oh, God. Yeah, furthermore, since she couldn't see, yes, she wouldn't be able to run away, much less yeah, anything could happen to her. Genuinely. Knowing that she would be a mouse in a trap and in a life or death situation. Oh my god, I know, it's the worst. Yeah. Jessica shuddered. Oh god, oh Jessica. Too bad, your eyes got injured. Jesus, now you can't even escape. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna play a whole lot with Nanjo's corpse now. Oh yeah, I'm so reassured. This is the worst thing. Even if Jessica kills herself right now. Well, firstly, how can she? Secondly, you know, she's just gonna be revived in the end. When I get bored of that, I'll kill you next and play a bunch more. No wait, if I've got you here blind already, I won't wait until you're dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll have a lot of fun with you before I kill you too. My god, so wait there, shaking for a while, okay? She tried to imagine all the ways I'm playing with Nanjo's corpse. This is just absurd, I mean. It really just shows somebody where... It's just somebody who is mentally insane, who has never, ever been shown a limit. There is no possible limit. She can do whatever she wants, and, you know, she is being as miserable and as merciless and as awful. She's acting so horribly, and my god, it's just like, you know, you're gonna kill somebody. So what do? You don't have any mercy, and if anything, you make it so that this person lives in fear of their death, and then they're just gonna be used as her plaything until, you know, she's bored. God. God, this is horrible. is horrible, I mean. Yeah, I don't blame her. Yeah, Jessica was struck with fear and let out a small, frail scream. She wanted to scream in a much louder voice. Yeah, trying to get someone to help her. Yeah, but you shouldn't with, you know, fucking Eva Beatrice there. But she couldn't. When faced with true fear. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, it clogs up a person's throat. Yeah, you're just... Oh my god! Well, then Jessica could barely even breathe. Help me. God, is she going to get an asthma attack and, you know, not be able to see, so, you know, die as a result? She searched around with her hands. Yeah, trying to find some way to escape. Oh, God. But even though she had known this room well, just being unable to see made it look like a closed room of darkness. Oh, oh my God. Oh, this is horrible. She ran into a shelf or something. Yeah, you don't even know, you can't even describe it. Yeah, and things like candy jars and bottles fell down, hitting her. Jesus. As she was now, it would have been tough for her to even guard her head to yeah, understandable, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she was painfully aware of how powerless humans become just by losing their sense of sight. Yeah. My God, I know. Of course, she had no time to be impressed by this fact. She crawled around at random, trying to escape from that place. Oh, God, that's horrible. But she kept bumping into things that she didn't understand, getting hit by various falling objects. God, I'm actually really quite surprised that she wasn't rendered unconscious by, you know, candy jars and bottles hitting her head. Or maybe they didn't actually hit her head, but they hit other parts of her body. I mean, God, it's just surprising. It really is. God, this is horrible. This really is. It's just... It's awful. And it, you know, sight is just so absurdly important. Yeah, and you definitely see why in a situation like this. God. Yeah, I know! And it felt like the entire room was alive, bullying her and refusing to let her escape. Oh no, that's not a good thing. Then a footstep could be heard from that presence in the hallway. And then a voice. She probably poked her head into the room. No! Since Jessica had been so loud. Oh God, you really are noisy. God, act like a lady and wait there on the bed. Jesus. Act like a lady and wait there on the bed. So I'll give you a wonderful blood red death outfit. I don't like that at all. Fitting for such an honored daughter. Oh my, oh god, I am very scared. Oh, something good enough to make the person who finds you faint, okay? This is the worst thing. God, yeah. Jessica can't even see what's happening. Or what will happen even. God, this is horrible. I know! Yeah, and yeah, the thing is, she's just, in the height of her stress, she would say anything. She would commit murder to kill the person who was actually, you know, killed her parents. But now, she is just realising how completely powerless that is. You know, how can she do this if she's blind? And secondly, you know, the witch treats her as if she's just a plaything. You know, completely powerless toy. Until just a second ago, yes, she had sworn that she'd kill the culprit if she found them. However, yes, she was now very powerless. Oh, God. God, that... Oh, my... Oh, that is horrible. Yeah, she couldn't do anything except let out a scream. Crawling around on the floor and bumping her head into the bed and the legs of the... Ow. This is horrible. somebody help me. That is... Oh no, in the corridor as the witch thought of how to toy with Nanjo's life. A single gold butterfly secretly watched that scene from the corner of the hallway. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, she must be. I don't even want to imagine what she's feeling at the moment. I really, really don't. God, this is horrible. This really is. I mean, I could not imagine a situation so terrifying. I mean, you know, somebody has literally tells you that they're going to kill you. And, you know, obviously in the most horrible and awful way. And you've lost as much as Jessica has lost. And then, you know, you can't even see. And everything is just toppling down on you. And you're just trying to hopelessly get your way out. And, yeah, it's awful. It really is. God. It's just even more horrible, this situation. The people she would so instinctively call out to help. You know, they're never going to be there. She's never going to be able to have help again. Yeah, it was Berto, who had barely escaped with her life once before. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's pissed. Yeah, the gold butterfly softly returned to human form. It was faint and transparent like a lace curtain. Oh. Yeah, by now her power was so weak that even maintaining this form was difficult for her. Jesus God, that's so surprising. Right next to her, Ronovet also appeared. That's horrible. It is unlikely that Jessica will survive. I know, that's the worst thing. Yeah, but the only thing is because of the fact that Beatrice has been... I suppose because of Beatrice's change of heart, she probably really... No, because she knows the value of life now. She's probably feeling as if... You know... There should be survivors. And the traditions of her old Avatar sort of ceremony should be thwarted, really. I don't know, that's what I'd assume. Or maybe she's just... I don't know. I do wonder what she's thinking. That would be my assumption. I know, that's the horrible thing. Yeah, she has grown feelings of love for Kanon. Yeah, I've toyed with them at times. Yeah, fair. She's just totally realising, and she's so regretting as well. It's really surprising. However, such behaviour was shameful for a witch. Oh, love is a single element. Romantic love is even more pure, more sacred. Oh yeah, I really do wonder why. Though for some reason you seem to despise it thoroughly, my lady. Teacher told me. Magic exists to bring people happiness. That's something I myself must have been aware of in the past. Ever since I forgot that I stopped being a witch. Yeah. And so I lost the right to be Basila's opponent. Yeah. But I don't agree with this actually, because of the fact that, you know, beforehand, this is what she considered to be a witch. It's just because of the fact her values of what a witch truly is have changed, that she feels as if she was invalid to begin with, but I don't know. Yeah.
まさかお嬢様
Yeah, I can hardly believe it, my lady.
ジェシカを助けるおつもりですか
Do you actually intend to... Yeah, I wonder. Do you intend to actually rescue Jessica? How could she, though? It will be dangerous, and secondly, she is so powerless that this could be something she really regrets. It would be dangerous.
分かってる
I know.
どうせ助けても黄金鏡
Oh
の
my god,
扉
I
が
know.
開
Yeah,
け
exactly.
魔女の宴の慰み者よ
The only thing... I think the best thing Beatrice could potentially do is give her her eyesight back. Even if I do save her, she will become a plaything of the Witch's Banquet when the doors of the Golden Land opens.
しかしそれでもあやつの殺し方に比べれば
Oh my god, I
数段
know.
地獄
I know. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But even so, that death would be far more compassionate than what that person would do to her. Exactly. Yeah.
恐るべき方法にて命を奪う
Yes.
二度は奪わん
Yeah, the Witch's Banquet steals lives in a terrible way, but it does not do so more than
生
once.
死をもてあそばん
Yeah, it does not toy with life and death. Isn't it just so horrible to think that being eaten by some sort of really rancid and disgusting goat-like creature is better than, you know, F.R. Beatrice's death?
しかし
Being eaten alive.
あやつは違う
Yeah, however, that person is different.
何度でも殺す
Oh, yeah. She kills over and over. There is no mercy whatsoever. It's just satisfy my spoiled, never-ending desires.
面白半分で殺す
Yeah, she kills for fun.
そこにはわずかほどの慈悲もない
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is not even a trace of compassion there.
わらわはせめてジェシカを
Yeah, good
その
one.
ような残酷な運命から
It's just so
救い
surprising.
たいと思う
It's just so surprising to see how Beatrice has had a totally different change of heart. I mean, you know, this is what happens. This is what she was doing. You remember at the end of episode 2, for example? I mean, obviously not toying with life and death. No, look at Kraus, for example. The making of the bloody Kraus. That was toying with life and death. Yeah.
確かにそれを行うことは良き魔女として称えられることでしょう
Certainly, by carrying that out, you would probably be placed as a good witch.
しかし新しきベアトリーチェ様はすでにお嬢様のことを敵視なされています
However, the new Beatrice-sama already views you as hostile, my
も
lady.
う一度姿を見られることがあったなら
Yeah, that's the worst thing, though, yeah.
逃れる術はありません
She's far more powerful as well. If you were to be seen by her again, you would not have any method of escape this time, correct? Yeah, that's the most tricky thing.
ジョージをシャノンに合わせた
When I reunited George and Shannon,
時わらわはようやく魔女
finally
とは
understood.
どういうものなのか
I finally understood what a witch is
そして魔法とはどういうものなのか
and what magic is.
を理解したのわらわは魔女だ
I'm a witch.
魔女であらねばならぬ
I must act as a witch.
そしてバトラに対戦相手だと認められ今度こそバトラに魔女だと認めさせなければならぬのだ
And I must be acknowledged as Battler's opponent and make Battler accept me as a witch this time around.
そのための道は長く険しいかもしれない
The road to that goal may be long and
し
difficult.
かし今ここでその一歩を踏み出さねばわらわは魔女を名乗れぬのだ
However, if I do not take a step forward here and now, I won't be able to call myself a witch.
お気持ちはわかりますが、
Yeah, I
ど
know
うや
that
って
is
お
true.
救いになるつもりです
I understand your feelings, but how do you plan to rescue her?
今のお嬢様の身に使える魔法は
Yeah.
多くありません。
There are not many forms of magic that your body is capable of now, my lady. Yeah. This is actually really quite interesting
シャ
with
ドウ
Beatrice.
を蘇らせる時ですら、ジョージ
Yeah,
の
yeah, yeah,
力を
definitely.
借りたではありませんか。
Did you not have to borrow George's power even back when you revived Shannon? Indeed.
だからこそジェシカだけは
Seriously?
救えるかもしれぬの。
Oh, is it because she still has George's power? And for that very reason, I may be able to save Jessica.
今あやつはカノンに助けを求めて、
Yeah, right now she is begging for Conan to save
そ
her.
の思いの力を借りればわらわの魔力にてもう一度
Oh.
冥府の扉を叩けるかもしれない。
If I can borrow the power of that emotion, my magic may be able to knock on the doors of the land of the dead once again.
叩けはするでしょ
You may be able to
う。し
knock.
かし、魔力を使い
Yeah. However, you would use up all of your magical energy.
新しきベアトリーチェ様にもし見つか
Oh,
ったら
yeah, definitely.
本
Yeah.
当に逃れる術はありませんよ。
I mean, this is the worst thing. This is the thing about kindness versus evil. Beatrice wants to become a kinder person, and obviously, you know, she wants to be Butler's opponent and wants to be accepted as a witch because of the fact that, you know, she wants to become a witch herself. Like, even though she's been an endless witch for 1,000 years, she has never truly once been a witch. And, yeah, I mean, it's just interesting that, I mean, even though she probably feels so horrible for Jessica and obviously the nature of the death that she will receive, you know, she's powerless to save her, really. Yeah, I really do wonder. Yeah, so is it Jessica or is it yourself?
Yeah,
that's really bad. I'm no longer your butler, Malay.
いざという時、お助けすることができませんので、ご了承。
Oh, that's really bad. Understand that I cannot assist you if this situation worsens. God, that really is bad.
承知しておるわ。
I know.
わらわはこれまで数えることもできぬほどの命をもてあそび
By now,
奪
I
っ
have...
てきた。
Yeah, I have toyed with and taken more lives than I can count. Fair,
だから
yeah.
その罪は同じ数だけの命を救うことでしかあ
Hmm.
がないのかもしれん。
So I may not be able to make up for it, except by saving the same number of lives, bringing them through that door.
もとよりわらわに失うものなどないわ。
I have nothing to lose in the first place.
名も魔力も引き継ぎ今や魔女とも認められぬただの黄金の蝶。
I'm just a gold butterfly who has passed its name and magic power on, and who is no longer acknowledged as a witch. Yeah, exactly, she isn't.
バトラ様は
Yeah,
ど
but
うなさるの
that
で
is
す
a
か
really good question. Yeah, what about Batara-sama?
ゲームの途中です。
Yeah, you're part way through a game with him.
彼はお嬢様がお戻りになるまで待つとおっしゃいました。
He said that he would wait until you returned.
ここで果てるようなことがあっても良いのですか。
Are you truly satisfied to end it here?
お嬢様にはバトラ様の向かいの席に戻る義務があるのです。
You have a duty to return to the seat across from Batara-sama, my lady.
だからこそだ。
For that very reason,
わらわにしか救えぬ命があるならばわらわはそれを救う。
if there's a life that only I can save, I will save it.
そして魔女と認められるぞ。
Yeah, and I'll be accepted as a witch.
魔女にならねばならぬのだ。
I must become a witch.
これが試練であるならばこれまでの悪行に見合わぬ幼稚なものよ。
That is interesting. If this is training, it is a very childish thing. Nothing that compares with the evils I've committed before now. Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, yeah, it's just interesting that Beatrice feels as if, you know, nothing to lose because of the fact that, you know, all of her life, you know, has just been tormenting and making the lives of others miserable just for our own enjoyment, just like F.R. Beatrice, really. God! So even though this may use up the entirety of her magical energy, she's still willing to give it a try. That's unbelievable. Vanished all of it. My god, I know! Yeah, watch what might be the final magic of a single butterfly who used to be called a witch.
かしこまりました。
Certainly.
黄金の魔女の名に恥じぬ魔法
Please show me magic.
拝見させてもらいます。
Oh yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, they will not disgrace the name of the Golden Witch.
願わくばそれが最後の魔法とならぬこと。
Well, that is interesting, and I pray that it's not your final spell. Go, my friend. Yeah, like F.R. Beatrice. Go, my friend. If you can find enough ink, write down the story of my foolish life and hand it over to some fool who is about to walk down the same path. I just genuinely can't believe that Beatrice might actually... She's literally sacrificing herself for the potential of making it so that Jessica can, you know, reunite with Kanon and can be saved from, you know, such an awful death from F.R. Beatrice. It's so surprising that she is going this far. But she really, truly does need to be acknowledged. So long, Oliver. This is gonna be so weird. I really wonder if she's actually going to be able to do this. Oh. Oh my god, right. What's happening here? Oh, yeah. We see the golden butterflies here. So I'm assuming she's probably going to teleport Connell's body, or maybe Jessica. I don't know. Hopefully Jessica, that would be really quite convenient for them. Right, I'm just gonna take a break for a sec. Hopefully try and fix my glasses. Right, okay, now I feel like we're gonna learn some vivid stuff. I really do wonder what's actually gonna happen to Beatrice, and also, you know, Jessica in general, really. Wait, why is my webcam so much lower? I've got to fix that, God. I've no idea what's happened. That's really weird. What? I do not understand it. I've never moved my webcam, and yet it is so much lower than beforehand. Makes no sense. What? I don't understand this at all. No, because I swear, if I put my head down here, it doesn't actually... Oh, I don't know, I'm probably just nitpicking. Right, yeah, I'll check the footage after. Hopefully this is alright. Yeah, that is actually really quite odd. But anyway, yeah, this is going to be so interesting. Kanon-kun. Oh no, where are you? Where are you? Help me. Oh god, that is horrible. Oh god. Oh my god! That's the weirdest thing. Yeah, it's just... I'm actually really quite surprised though. So Beatrice doesn't actually need to be with Jessica just by, I don't know, somehow extracting the... I don't know, the total will she has to actually see Kanon. Oh my god, she's actually been able to do it. This kind of surprises me that this is able to happen so effortlessly, but this is because of the fact that Beatrice probably has a little bit of George's power still left over. Oh my god. Well, not obviously. It doesn't apply to Shannon, this power George has, but it applies to somebody, for somebody to be able to see the person that they love. So that's my assumption. Milady. That's unbelievable. I mean, my god, if this is not a hallucination, then I don't know what it is. If I saw this, that's what I'd think. Milady, I'm always there by your side. Kanon-kun.
Kanon-kun?
God. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it seemed to Jessica as though she'd... Yeah. She'd heard Conon's voice just then. Yeah, she looked around with unseeing eyes. But of course, I know that's the worst thing. Yeah, she saw nothing. Oh god. On the contrary, that action caused her head to hit the desk again. God. The situation she is in is so fucking horrible. But at least she can see her lover. Oh my god. That is brilliant, man. It really, really is. Kanon-kun. Yeah. This is the best thing. Kanon might actually be able to help Jessica escape to a place that he's never gone to. Oh my god! Yes, my lady. I will help you. You have got to be kidding me. Kanon-kun. You survived. Oh god, that's horrible. Oh god, yeah, it's just such... You know, just hearing her voice and hearing how much hope she potentially has, and you know, just how much she cares about Kanon in general. It's gonna be too horrible to reveal that, you know, he hasn't obviously survived. Yeah, this time she thought he heard his voice clearly. Jessica jumped up in surprise. Oh my god, banging her head against the desk once again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, god. Oh, that must hurt so much. Yeah. Milady, please calm your heart and listen. Yeah. Well, it's very honest. Unfortunately, I'm not alive. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I've already died. However, that witch came to me to tell me of your peril. Yeah, she gave me just a little bit of time so that I could save you, milady. Oh yeah, fair, yeah. Please calm your heart even more. What? But the only thing is Jessica can't actually see. What? If you do, my form will become visible to even you, milady. Jessica obeyed those words. She chased all idle thoughts from her head and relaxed her breathing. Oh yeah, good one, yeah. Full focus on Kanon. Oh my god, I know. This is just awful. I mean, yeah, if you don't think this is just... You know, this is just an emotional skyscraper. It really, really is. Yeah, of course. Her heart felt like it was going to explode after hearing the voice of the one she liked and had thought was dead. Yeah, understandable, yeah. She resisted the excitement with all of her strength. Fair. You have got to be kidding me. Yeah, when she did, she felt as though Kanon-kun really was right in front of her. That is so weird. Oh, it's so good though. Yeah, even though she shouldn't have been able to see him with her eyes, she was able to sense him clearly. Can you see me? Milady. Yeah! Yeah, I do find it really quite interesting that, you know, obviously Jessica can't see Kanon, that would be totally ridiculous, but she just feels as if he is so in the room that, you know, he can be seen. Yeah. It's just... It's so sad, and I don't even want to imagine the emotions that Jessica is going through. But at least she has somebody that could potentially save her. Oh, why is this only as a soul now? Oh. Oh God. So I cannot touch you, milady. I cannot do anything except talk to you like that. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, and that definitely shows the difference between, you know, the power between Beatrice and George, whereas, you know, compared to the weaker Beatrice and Jessica. Yeah. Do everything you can. Brilliant. With my current weak existence, I can do nothing more than that. But yeah, I should be able to be of some aid to you, milady. Yeah, so we can only talk. No. No, that's the worst. I can't touch you, Kanon-kun. Jesus Christ. God, that's absurd. I'm now more fragile than smoke from a candle. God. So much so that if one of the living, such as you, were to touch me, I would be wiped away instantly. God, that really shows how much weaker Beatrice is. Wow. So please, don't try to touch me. God. Don't take that out of context. Yeah, that's horrible. That really, it's just awful. I mean, okay, on the positive, at least they've actually been able to see each other, but on the negative, they can never even touch each other. They can never, you know, share anything that, for example, George and Shannon could share. God. This is such a beautiful piece as well. I absolutely love it. I think it exists. It complements so great. It just so greatly complements this. That's so horrible. Yeah, more importantly, my lady. Yeah, please listen well. Yeah, and even crueler than Beatrice. Yeah, the new Golden Witch has a cruel heart. Yeah, exactly. You cannot lose to her. She surely plans to make you meet with a horrible fate. Yes. You must escape from this room and hide. Yeah, but that is a really good question. How? I can't see anything. Quiet. What? I will beat your eyes, my lady. Oh, not quite literally. It's ironic. I love this. This is what reading about magic does to you. I was struggling whether I should interpret this literally or metaphorically. As I was thinking maybe the power of Kanon's eyes could be, I don't know, leached off so that, what's her name? Jessica could actually have Kanon's eyes and the power of sight that he has for a few seconds or something absurd like that. Yeah, that's brilliant. Please move in accordance with my instructions. First, please crawl 3 steps from there and stand up. Oh, that makes sense now. Yeah, you are now under the desk, milady. Yeah, oh god, yeah, if you stand there, you'll hit your head. Yeah, god, it's just horrible to tell that. It's just horrible that, you know, she's obviously in such a bereaved state that she can't even have the composure to, you know, really find out where she is. Yeah, that was under the desk. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna stand.
お上手です。
Brilliant. Well done.
次は時計で言う9時の方向を向いてください。
Next, please turn to face towards 9 o'clock.
はい、お上手です。
Yes, well done.
なんだか
Oh my god, I know. No, but at the same time, it's like Human Bee-Bot, or whatever that game was. There's this game where you had to code the series of directions a bee would take to actually be able to reach some sort of treasure and then go back. It's like Human Bee-Bot, because obviously you'd code the directions the bee goes. What? Oh shit, is she alright? Jesus, what's happened?
大丈夫ですか？傷が痛みますか？
Oh god, are you okay? Does your wound hurt?
いや平気だぜ。
No, I'm fine.
次は
What? Yeah. Stomach all of your pain for Kanon. I see. Jessica thought that if this was a dream... Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. And it's just really quite ironic that, you know, there's no way of possibly telling because of the fact that there is no sight. And if she were allowed to, she would have wanted to take off the bandage covering her eyes and say, oh my god, that's horrible. She can't, though. Her corneas are damaged. You can't. It would hurt. Oh, yeah, fair, actually, yeah. Yeah, however, if she did that, Carl might vanish like frail candle smoke, just like he himself had said. Yes, don't ever risk the possibility of that happening. So she satisfied herself with just listening to his words once more. Oh god, that's horrible. Yeah, it's just, Kanon is right there. But the thing is, you can't obviously do what, you know, you naturally do, because if you did, then, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Sorry, that's not good. Yeah, I don't really think it would be very good if Kanon disappeared at the moment. Therefore, what hurt her eyes now were tears of gratitude. Oh, it's horrible that tears are hurting her eyes, but at the same time, it's happy that, you know, gratitude. Tears are hurting her eyes. Yeah, tears of gratitude for the god, or maybe the witch, who had given her this miraculous moment. Yeah, fair. Yeah. That's good. Is this okay?
こんなに喋ってあいつに気
Yeah,
づかれない。
that is a really good point. Yeah, if we keep talking like this, won't we be noticed by her?
声を聞かれない。
Won't our voices be heard?
隠密の結界を張っています。
What? I have erected a secrecy barrier. That's
大
absurd.
きな音や声を出さなければ誰も気づきません。
As long as we don't make any loud sounds or speak noisily, no one will
だから
notice us.
僕の気配には気づけない。
That's why people can't tell when I'm around. What? That's absurd. So, Kanon has a secrecy barrier. That means that he can basically creep up to anybody and nobody can notice it. Wow!
なんだか
That's
わから
absurd.
ないけど、とにかく静かにしてれば大丈夫ってことなんだな。
I don't really get it, but anyway, we'll be fine as long as we stay quiet, right? Yeah, they will be, yeah.
次はどうするんだ？
What should I do next?
そのままゆっくり10歩ほどを歩いてください。
Oh. Please walk 10 steps in that
ソ
direction.
ファーに触ります。
You will touch the sofa.
それに沿って進んでください。
God, that's a big room if it's 10 steps towards the sofa. Wow. Please continue along with that.
ゆっくりと
Do it slowly. Oh yeah, don't
落ち着いて。
don't trip. Yeah, do it slowly, stay calm.
僕の言葉を信じて。
Yeah, believe, because magical power, all, especially when it's weaker, is all orientated around belief. Sure. It's weird.
不思議だぜ。目が見えないってのは
あんなにも怖いものだったのに
Fair.
カノン君と一緒だと全然怖くないよ。
Even though it's so scary not being able to see, I'm not scared at all if you're with me, Kanon-kun. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, Kanon is quite literally her eyes. Well, that's the only thing, but still.
そうそれがソファーです。
God, no time for chit-chat. Wow, yes, that is the sofa.
左になぞりながらゆっくり
That
進む
really shows the urgency and how much she actually needs to do in order to get to the best location. Yes, that is the sofa. Trace it to the left while advancing slowly.
すぐ左にテーブルがあります。
There is a table just to your left.
すねをぶつけないように気をつけて。
Oh, yeah, fair. Be careful not to bump into it with your shins. Oh, like a coffee table. Oh, that's annoying. Proper GPS. Yeah, oh my god, I know. Yeah, it was a very strange and bizarre team effort. Even though she would have been killed in an instant. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, in an instant. If the terrible witch noticed her. God, it's just because of Kanon being there. And it's just really quite interesting that, you know, it's so weird how emotions really work and, you know, emotions defy logic. Like, you should be scared. You should be scared of the fact that the most cruel and horrible woman ever may come to get you. But you're not, just because of the fact that you're with the person you're loving. You could be in the most horrible situation, but if you're in the person, if you have a strong bond with somebody and you're with them, it may not be nearly as bad. It'll still be as bad because the situation would be horrible, but still, you get what I'm talking about, I hope. Yeah. She's been protected and guided by Kanon, someone she thought, yeah, she'd never be reunited with. It'll probably be a momentary miracle. It is, to be fair, yeah. Even so, Jessica was deeply grateful for it. Yeah, fair. If she hoped for too much, she was sure that he would disappear. Yeah, so she tried not to ruin this faint miracle. And trying to engrave this moment into her heart for... Oh, God. Oh, I can't be happy at this because it's so fucking sad. She slowly continued to walk, obeying Kanon's voice. Yeah, good one.
さあ、さらに10歩歩けば、
Oh
使用
boy.
人室から出ます。
Okay, if you walk 10 more steps, you will exit the servant room.
そしたら、9時の方向を向いて、ゆっくりとずっと歩いてください。
Okay, if you walk 10 more steps, you will exit the servant room. Then please turn to face 9 o'clock. Keep walking very slowly. Very slowly. Oh, this is so sweet.
それに沿って、
Yeah.
ずっと。
Yeah, put your hand on the wall to your right and keep on following that.
僕が安全な部屋までお連れします。
I will take you to a safe
そ
room.
こに行ったら
If I go there,
カノン君
will
は
you?
帰っちゃうの？
Yeah, I do wonder. Leave, Kanon-kun. No! Kanon didn't answer. Yeah, but his lack of an answer was enough to tell her the truth.
なら
Then no way.
やだ。行きたくないよ。
Oh, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, she will never, ever want to leave Kanon. Now that he has been miraculously revived, you know, why should you let somebody go if, you know, they've been dead and you want nothing else in your life but to spend time with them? And then they've been revived. Like, why would you leave them?
ここにいれば、
But, yeah,
魔女に
exactly.
殺されます。
Yeah. This is objectively the most sensible thing to do, but why would Jessica think that? Yeah, if you stay here, you will be killed by the witch.
いいよ。
I don't mind.
殺されればカノン君のいる世界へ行けるもん。
Yeah, but the only thing is the amount of things she is going to have to get through to go to that world. But the thing is about this, she is going to go to this world no matter what happens. No, actually, if she hides, then maybe she can escape the banquet. I don't know. But still, how is she going to live? Isolated, by herself, potentially blinded, no food, no... You know, it's just hopeless. It really is. Even if she survives, it is hopeless. Nobody's going to be there for her. And she's just going to be there, blind, helpless. No one to call, stuff like that, you know. Milady.
どうか聞き分けてください。
Yeah, please listen to me.
死者である僕には人の世は眩しくて辛すぎる。
God, yeah, the human world is too bright and painful for the dead, like me.
だから長くはとどまれません。
Oh. Oh God, so I cannot stay for long.
だからお嬢様、僕に許された時間
Yeah,
で
good one.
お嬢様を安全な場所まで導くことを
So, milady,
どうか
please...
許してください。
Yeah, please allow me to use what time I am allowed to guide you to a safe place. Now, I find it really quite interesting in all of Kanon's full regrets about Jessica and also, you know, just not being able to live a life as a human being. Yeah, this is really interesting that the result of those regrets is totally being significant here, really. It's characterising his actions, really, and his determination to help, you know, his lover, who he regrets so horribly turning down.
そしたら時間が尽きるまで
Oh, brilliant.
ずっとお嬢様と一緒にいますから。
Because after that, I will stay with you until my time runs out.
カノン君にでき
Oh,
る
it
精
is.
一杯なの。
But that is pretty good if you ask me. Is that the very best you could manage, Kanon-kun?
はい、
Yes.
その代わり1秒でも長く
Good.
お嬢様のそばにいるようにします。
In exchange, I will stay by your side as long as
ず
possible.
っとお嬢様といて
Oh, yeah.
お
I will
話
stay
をし
with
ま
you.
す。
And talk with you, my lady.
どんなお話？
Talk about what?
どんなお話がいいですか？
I mean, obviously this is important, but they are getting sidetracked. I'm kind of scared that maybe Jessica might not actually be able to get to the place of refuge. I hope not. What? I hope not? I hope... Wait, yeah, I hope not. Yeah, I hope she gets to the place of refuge. If she dies... Oh my god, that would be awful. Awful. Not awful, sorry. Inexplicably bad.
カノン君が聞かせてくれるなら
Yeah.
どんな話でもいいよ。
I don't care what, as long as you're willing to tell me, Kanon-kun.
では
Well then.
勇気のない臆病な使用人の少年の話を。
God, I will tell you a story of a cowardly servant boy who lacked all
太
courage.
陽のように眩しいお嬢様に恋心を抱き、同じ気持ちを打ち明けられながらも臆病さに負け、ついに生あるうちに自分に素直になれなかった愚かで哀れな少年の話を。
It's just so sad. I mean, yeah, I'll tell you the story of a cowardly servant boy who lacked all courage. The story of a foolish and pitiable boy who fell in love with a young lady as radiant as the sun. Even when the lady confessed those same feelings to him, he lost to his cowardice and was never able to be honest with his feelings while he still... Yes.
なら私もしたいよ。
Then I want to tell you a story too.
大好きな男の子にね。
Oh.
もっともっと大好きだよ。
This is awful. Oh, it's just too cruel. It really, really is. These people love each other so much, and you know, unlike George and Shannon, who would obviously establish their relationship and their love, you know, these people They wanted it so badly, but they never ever had the courage to actually do it. And, you know, they loved each other so much, both of them did.
勇気を振り絞れなかった
Yeah.
臆病な女の子の話を
Yeah. It's a story of a cowardly girl who couldn't muster the courage to tell the boy she loved how she felt much, much more often.
そしてその男の子に再会できる奇跡を神様がくださって
The story of how that girl, after being reunited with that boy by a miracle from God,
その勇気を振り絞る機会
used that
をもう一度与えてもらった女の子が
used that chance to finally muster up her
勇気を
courage.
僕もその話を聞きたいです。
I also want to hear
だか
that.
らそのためにも行きましょう。
Yes, yes, so for that reason as well, let us go.
安全な場所まで。
Yeah, to a safe place. A safe place is kind of an oxymoronic statement in this, but yeah, they may actually be able to find sanctuary. With the Chiesta sisters though, that's what I'm scared about. That's what I'm very, very scared about. What if Eva Beatrice knows that Jessica has disappeared, and then asks the Chiesta sisters to locate her? Boom. Death. Absolute death. Oh my god, so Jessica may actually, you know, tell Kanon.
カノン君と一緒ならいつまでだってどこまでだって歩くよ
She would do anything, she would change her entire life if it meant this.
もう目なんていらない
God.
カノン君が踏み出せと言うなら
Jesus.
崖の先へだって一歩を踏み出すよ
I mean, obviously Kanon would never do that, but at the same time, it just really, really shows how much trust Jessica places in him. Even if the things he did may be some of the most awful and deceptive things, she would still believe them because of the fact that it's from his mouth. Yeah, if I could be with you, Kanon-kun, I would walk however far, however long it took. I don't need idols anymore. If you tell me to step forward, I'll take that step, even if it leads me off a cliff. God.
ありがとう。
Thank you.
さあ、お嬢様、
Come on, lady.
参りますよ。
Yeah, let us go.
最初の10歩。
The first 10 steps.
嫌だ
No, I don't like it.
ジェシカって呼んでくれなきゃ
Oh, yeah.
わかりました。
Understood.
では、ジェシカ、
Well then, Jessica.
最初の10歩。
Yeah, take the first 10 steps. Yeah, it's too formal. I mean, come on. Yeah, I see that. Yes.
カノン君
Kanon-kun. Oh my god, where are they actually going to go, I wonder? Yeah, very quietly, Jessica and Kanon slowly snuck out of the servant room. By the way, I really do wonder what's actually going to happen regarding Batora and Eva. What if they see these two? That's what I'm kind of scared about. That is, if Batora and Eva are actually there. I wonder what's happening to the both of them. We'll probably see that tomorrow. Very quietly, Jessica and Kanon slowly snuck out of the servant room. Oh. Oh, please tell me she doesn't notice. Please, please, please. Just around the corner, the witch can be seen cruelly looking down at Nanjo's corpse. Ah, good! But she didn't even notice their presence. Brilliant. However, Ronove, who stood at the ready by her side, met Kanon's eyes. Kanon thought, oh no, grimacing and blocking Jessica with his back. Yo. Why is a demon being a good man? Why? I don't understand why this person is the 27th demon of hell, and yet he is such a good person. It makes no sense. Yeah, he played dumb just as though he hadn't spotted Kanon in the first place. No, maybe he did appear to chuckle. Oh, from a finger on one of his hands, which were joined behind his back. A single small gold butterfly appeared, flying in front of Kanon as though guiding him. Oh, that is interesting. Whatever this golden butterfly is. Oh, so, I mean, obviously, it wasn't really Lonove's doing. No, Beatrice wasn't relying on Lonove, but at the same time, he's literally helped Kanon. Oh my god, that's so nice. I love that even Lonove is well, to be honest, Lonove has never really been... Yeah, he's always neutral. But I think he actually does have a good soul. It's really just surprising. And it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Like, how... I'm sorry, but how is he a demon? Genuinely. There's got to be something more to him. Connor was surprised at the magic that the butterfly held. Yeah. Because it was far more powerful than the secrecy barrier Kanon possessed. He may not have known it, but that power of his... Oh. Had originally been Lonove's. Kanon's ability was an imitation of that, which Ginzo had made and given to him. Oh, that's interesting. That does make sense, actually, yeah. As that butterfly of secrecy magic scattered gold scales, it grew smaller bit by bit. It probably wouldn't last long. But without a doubt, even that would buy them enough time to get them far away from the group. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Okay, milady. Yeah, let's follow that wall and keep walking. Keep going. Keep going.
カノン君と一緒なら
Oh, good for you.
どこまでもずっとずっと
Oh, I can't smile. I'm too conflicted. This is how you know something's properly good in terms of emotions, if you feel so conflicted that you don't even know what to feel. That's why I like Sayanoita so much. It really is. Really is a great visual novel. But obviously I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, so basically this golden butterfly has amplified their secrecy ability. That's brilliant! Led and protected by the small gold butterfly! The pair, separated by the wall of life and death, slowly walked away towards the end of the corridor. There was no way that the evil witch could have had magic to notice their flight! That's absurd. God. Yeah, I see that. I love this analogy because it is quite literal. Oh, it's so beautiful. It really is. Until they disappeared at the other end of the corridor, the witch didn't realise that Jessica had vanished. Oh no. Oh shit. Well, oh, no, I'm just being extra paranoid. I'm thinking, you know, the fact that it's saying the witch didn't realise that Jessica had vanished. Yeah, so after they've actually disappeared, she realised that they've vanished. So is she going to go on quite literally well, not a witch hunt, obviously, that would be a little bit contradictory. But a human hunt? I don't know. By the time the gold butterfly Donove had sent evaporated completely, Jessica had reached the parlour! Oh. That's really surprising. I would have thought it would be a place that is way more secretive. Even though it would have been a quick trip if she'd been able to see. Yeah, she was now. It had been a very, very long event. I know. It must be so awful being blind. And yeah, that is understandable. Come on, lady. We've reached the parlour. I will now take you to the bundle of curtains by the window. Oh, yeah, good. This just seems like such an obvious hiding space, though. I don't really understand why. No, but at the same time, it's brilliant because of the fact that the parlour's locked and it was a previous murder location. Yeah, the one place that has never been looked in by Eva Beatrice is the murder locations, because people have already been killed there. Why would anybody, firstly, have the access there, and secondly, be able to actually, be willing to go there? That's brilliant. That is actually really quite clever. Inside the curtains. Not bad. Oh, brilliant. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I used to hide them there a lot long ago. Huh? Beatrice-sama. What? Huh? Conan called out the witch's name. Jessica looked around and said, oh my god, yeah. But she obviously couldn't spot the witch when she... Yeah, when she couldn't see. Oh, Bertol had appeared once again with a faint form. Bertol had appeared once again with a faint form. Conan squared off against the figure of the evil witch. But Bertol's expression was soft, yeah, or even pitying. Fair, yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. He's still not giving in. He's so strong. He really is strong. Yeah, I don't know what sort of whim led you to revive me. Nor do I understand what you're thinking right now. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it was nothing more than a whim. Yeah. Now, this is how witches should be. Took me 1,000 years to realise that. Yeah! That is how foolish it is. Oh my god, Jessica can just hear this! And has no idea of what the hell is happening. Who is it? Who's there? Milady. Oh my god, yeah, understandable, because Jessica could potentially think that, I don't know, because of the fact that it's a witch, it could be somebody there to kill her. And, you know, do keep in mind, the amount of emotions that Jessica is going through at the moment, I mean, my god, it just really, really shows that, you know, she probably hasn't comprehended what has been said here by Beatrice. Yeah. She is the witch, Beatrice. Yeah. I owe her because she let me be with you one more time. Yeah. The witch Beatrice. Oh yeah, focus on the love. Forget about me. Oh yeah, fair. More importantly, you should quickly hide that girl in the shadows of the curtains. Oh fuck! Yeah, do it, ASAP! You probably do not have much time left. You may spend it having a final conversation with Jessica. I know, it's awesome. I mean, it's actually really quite interesting. Could you imagine being some sort of really weird criminal and you could actually do this? Because you could, in theory, have something like this. That would actually be so cool, though. I can't deny that. I think that. Oh god. That kind of reminds me of that one Harry Potter scene. Oh, I think it was in number 4. I don't know, some sort of favourite student that had vomited on Professor Snape's shoes. I think it was right beyond a curtain. I think it was Cormac, his name was? No. I can't remember. I swear Cormac's the really, really beefy guy. It can't be him. Oh, I don't know, though. Isn't it so weird that this cackle here, it's not used for complete evil connotations? Doesn't make sense. It's wrong, but at the same time, it's brilliant.
あの、ありがとう、ベアトリーチェ。
Thank you, Beatrice.
カノン君に会わせてくれて
Yeah.
ありがとう。
Thank you for letting me be with Kanon-kun. Jessica didn't know where Berthor was, so she said that while facing the wrong direction. Oh god. Oh, that must be weird, yeah. Oh, perhaps because she found that funny. Berthor sniggered. Sniggered. Yeah, I suppose because she kind of is just talking to a wall. Yeah, but...
あとは愛し合う二人にこの部屋を譲る。
Oh, that's so nice of her. I will now leave this room to the pair of lovers.
邪悪なる魔女に恋話は不要でな。
Evil witches have no need for tales of love.
退出させてもらおう。
Oh. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting that Beatrice feels as if, because of the fact that she's evil, she doesn't deserve to see this.
ベアトリーチェ様、
Bridget Summer,
ありがとうございます。
thank you very much. Yeah.
礼などいらぬ。
There's no need to thank me.
こんなのでは償いきれぬほど悪名を重ねておることは、
Yeah.
そなたがよく知っておろうに。
That's horrible, I mean. At least she's doing good actions now, but at the same time you're always going to have that burden to bear. I mean, God. It really is awful though, it's just... It can never leave you. No matter how many good things you do, it can never leave you. And do keep in mind, kind things may lead to your downfall as well. What do people take advantage? What do people use you? There's one really good example, but probably nobody will know it. It's in Koto Hogushi. If ever anybody knows of Koto Hogushi, just think of Orca from, you know, Higurashi, obviously. Orca is a brilliant example of that, and obviously her downfall. Well, not her downfall, but, you know, downfall of a certain place. A certain village. Without spoilering it too much.
良き魔女には感謝を選別とします。
Oh yeah, good one, yeah. I offer my gratitude to this good witch as a
今
passing
までが
gift.
どうであったか、そしてこれからがどうであるかは知らない。しかし今この瞬間、
I offer my gratitude to this good witch as a passing gift. I don't know what has happened before or what will happen later. However, at this
あ
very
なた
moment...
は間違いなく
Oh yeah.
良き魔女だ。
Yeah, definitely.
おべっかが過ぎるぞ、カグメが。
What? You flatter me, furniture.
次に会うときは、期待を裏切らぬ悪しき
Yeah, I
魔
really
女
do
である
wonder.
かもしれぬぞ。
I hope not. The next time we meet, I may be an evil witch who doesn't betray your expectations.
それでは、さらばだ。
Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting that Beatrice is just, you know, now doing the more natural act that she has. You know, the one, and it just totally shows that even though she wants to turn, well, she doesn't really want to turn good, but she wants to make amends for the horrible things that she's done. Even though that's happening, what if the primary nature of her heart and the thing that has been happening for 1,000 years, just constant cruelty, will still happen? It's hard to tell. Right, this is going to be interesting. The final conversation. Bertor left the parlour and closed the door. And mustering the last of her remaining magical power. Yeah. Oh, that's so nice. She sealed the door. Oh, that's so nice. Oh. The fact that those two had escaped into here would eventually be noticed. Oh no. And now that the night's twilight had been reached, no matter how much they struggled, their inescapable fate had already been decided. Oh yeah, they should. Yeah, they should never be worried with the fear of ever Beatrice tearing it all up. However, until that final moment, yeah, they should be given the chance to speak with each other of their love. Oh. Oh my god, wow! The witch poured out all of her magical power to protect their time together. Wow. Oh my god, understandable. Yeah, so that no one would be able to defile their time alone until the last possible moment. At that time, Berton noticed something. Oh no. Get! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. No. Oh jeez. Ow, my fucking eyes. So boorishness is the witch's way of doing things after all. To think that she doesn't even intend to let those two young ones speak together of their love.
45データ治療
This is too cruel. He's unbelievable as well. That's absurd. I just genuinely can't believe this though. So I'm assuming what's actually happened is Beatrice's body has been discovered by the Chiesta sisters, so as a result, where her whereabouts and why she was in her particular whereabouts have also been discovered. Obviously, you know, Kanon and Jessica have been discovered as well. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. I actually am shocked. There is a never-ending cruelty. There really isn't. Oh my god, I mean... Even... I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, all of this was pointless. It still bought them more time, at least. It still bought them more time. By the way, I really do wonder what the Greek says here. That kind of looks like Beatrice, but, I mean, not this last letter. Okay. Is that a coincidence, or what? God. It's horrible. 45 days received.
仙台ベアトリーチェ教と確認
Oh god. Confirmed as the predecessor, Lady Beatrice. What is Walugilia going to do? Or is Walugilia actually going to be able to save them? No, because of the fact that they've detected them, there is no escape whatsoever. Walugilia has to save them. Otherwise, Beatrice is dead. Genuinely.
百魔防御壁を解析
Analysing parlor defensive wall!
仮想防御壁72層構成防壁および魔法反応走行
72 layered, multi-layered defense wall. Interesting 72. 72 demons. Layered, multi-layered defensive wall. Attack-proof barrier. And anti-magic armor.
100枚の狙撃は不可能
That's absurd! Sniping into the parlor will be impossible.
410へデータリンク
Data link to 410.
410データ受領
410, data received.
じゃあ先代様を先に殺しちゃえばいいだけの話だに
Jesus, and we just gotta kill predecessor someone first.
大ベアトリーチェ教攻撃許可を
Great Lady Beatrice, you're firing permission. Jesus Christ. Right, Beatrice needs to get into that barrier. What, she can't get into the barrier? She can't. She can't even teleport because of the fact that... it's just really quite interesting that with the magical power of Jessica and probably a little bit of George and a little bit of Kanon as well, you know, she's been able to make anti-magic armor, and also with her new power as well and her willpower. God, go ahead and shoot.
急所は外してね
I will avoid her vital areas.
ババアに聞きたいことがあるの
Oh, Jesus. What, like an interrogation? Is that what she's going to... Oh, no. Oh, that scares me. There's something I want to ask that old hag.
410射撃
410 firing. Oh my god! Right, what the fuck is going to happen? The Chiesta Sisters gold bow released a gold snake. Yo, how is she going to escape this? Is she going to escape this? It crawled down the corridor starting from the front of the servant room, aiming for the parlour as it drew a soft, snake-like curved line trajectory. Oh god. What? No! What? Beatrice has died. I can't believe this in Pierce Berdol's chest. Oh no. What's happening now? Oh, gold butterflies gathered, and the cruel witch appeared along with her furniture. Oh my god, I wonder what's actually going to happen here. No further obstructions will be put. Oh no. I didn't think they would be. Oh, that is actually really quite interesting that, you know, Beatrice says that. I see that though, because the Chiesta Sisters are some of the most powerful beings ever made, and yet they can't actually pierce through the barriers that even a low-level, you know, magic person like Beatrice can actually make. But that's because of human magic, anti-magical powers. No matter how low the level, they still exist. I know, it's actually really quite surprising to think that they have failed to bring me down. And twice at that. Wait, twice? There was a time before that? None of us spoke in a matter befitting the witch's butler. Yeah. As she pushed her pain aside, Bertol grinned and spoke back. Yeah, fair. Ronove has to act differently because of the fact that, you know, this is the professional environment. No friend-like connections allowed. Oh my god. My apologies, Predecessor-sama. Oh yeah, we were... Well, at least she's honest. We were ordered to avoid vital areas. Oh, God, as soon as we get the order, we can pierce you at any time. Jesus Christ, we can pierce a hole in your ears. A hole in your... Oh my god! And any hole you like. Jesus. Yeah, this is... What do you do? What do you think when you see these people? It's just really quite funny that if you see these people, then you can tell that you are going to be enduring the most painful and horrible moments of your life. God. This... Oh my god, what's happening? The gold snake that... I love this, by the way. It's not even Chiesta 410 who's saying it. The gold snake that had pierced Beatrice grew even longer, drawing a funnel-shaped helix and awaiting its next portal. God. That's really weird. It was prepared to pierce a vital spot. Wait, what? As soon as the evil witch told it to? Oh my god. Oh shit. Yeah, that is understandable. I see that, but it's for interrogation, that's what I'd assume. For what reason would somebody like you, who is no less brutal than I... Yeah, make them avoid my vital areas? You, Beatrice. Alright.
聞きたかったのよ。
I wanted to ask you something.
どういう術で逃れたのか知らないけど、私たちはあんたを仕留めたつもりでい
Oh
たのよ。
yeah. Yeah, I really do wonder what she's going to say. I don't know what kind of trick you used to escape, but we thought we took you out, right?
そのまま隠れていれば逃れられたもの。どうして危険を冒してまた現れたの？
Oh, well, something you wouldn't understand as the most monstrous being of, you know, probably the universe at this point. Why is it that even though you could have escaped by hiding, you took the risk of
ま
appearing
さ
again?
か若い二人をかばうためだけに戻ってきたわけ？
It is exactly that. It can't be that you came back just to protect those two young people, right?
さーてな
Well, who knows? Oh, I like that she isn't saying. Yeah, why does she deserve the information, genuinely? I like this organ themed song. It really, oh, it just fits the witches so well. This one's particularly cool though. Just a second ago.
どうして恋人たちを蘇らせて再会なんて甘い真似を？
Why'd you do something as soft as reviving the lovers and
聞
reuniting
けば
them?
聞くほどにあなたは私なんて足元にも及ばない邪悪の権化。
The more I hear about you, the more I learn that I don't even reach up to your feet as an incarnation of evil. Yeah, that's just really quite funny. So that's basically saying that Beatrice's feet. So Beatrice's feet is like the level of evil that Beatrice actually has, and then you know, like Beatrice's evil is, if you analysed it to. If you analysed it like you would with a human, Beatrice's feet is the level of her evil, and then Eva's, I don't know, figure is the level of her evil, really. So, like, the height of an entire person compared to the height of just 1 foot. And that's just how much more evil Eva Beatrice has. I suppose you could say the volume is bigger as well. I don't know, it's just, I'm just really analysing this badly, I think. Oh, I kind of misinterpreted this, but yeah, I see that. If you're like that, why did you suddenly start acting so mildly? Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask.
残念ゆえにわらわは気まぐれなのよ。
Oh yeah, I'm brutal, therefore I am fickle.
それを問うことに意味などあろうか。
Oh yeah, I like that.
シエスタ姉妹？ヌエ。
What the fuck? Chiesa sisters sew her. What? When she ordered that, the gold snake that was curled in a helix and suspended in space moved as fast as a real snake going after its prey. Oh my god. This is the worst, because she can use this no matter what she wants to do, really, for interrogation. Pierce Bertolt's body multiple times from both sides. Its gold tail drawing an X shape. Jesus. Yeah. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ow. As the cruel witch had ordered, it drew a cross-stitch through Beatrice's chest. Oh my god. The gold thread made a squeaking sound and tormented Bertolt, rather than a gold snake searching for its prey. Oh, God. It waited for orders like a sewing needle ready to...
あんたに限って気まぐれなんてあるわけがない。
Yeah, if it's you we're talking about, there's no way it could have been a whim.
あんたのことを聞いたわ。
I've heard about you,
そして知ったわ。
and I've learned.
あんたは私ですら足元にも及ばない邪悪の権下よ。
That's absurd. I can't believe that. I mean, my God, that really just gives me such a picture of, you know, the atrocities that Beatrice has done. Jesus Christ. You're such an incarnation of evil that I don't even rise up to your feet.
私はそんなあなたに実にふさわしい後継者だと思ったの。
I mean, she is, though. I thought I was truly a fitting successor to you.
なのにあなたは邪魔ばかり。
But you've always been in the way. If it wasn't for Battler, this would not be the case whatsoever.
ぬるいことばかり言って私を呆れさせる。
God, how pissed does she sound? You always say warm, pleasant things that shock me.
何があなたを変えたの？
What changed you?
1000年間邪悪の影に
I know, so why suddenly now? Yeah, you explored the depths of evil for 1,000 years.
その1000年を翻すような何が起こったのか、それだけを知りたくて生かしたのよ。
It is interesting. It's nothing but curiosity. And I let you live because I wanted to know what happened to make you change so much. Oh my God!
そ
Wow!
なたも1000年を
God, this
費や
really
す
is
が
quite
よい
an
ぞ。
image. If you really want to know, then I suggest you waste 1,000 years as well. God, this is a proper image. I mean, my... Yeah, you can just see total blood splatter on the back. And, you know, Beatrice as well. And the most determined expression. I love that. Yeah, that's interesting.
ぬえ。
So... Oh, God. You have got to be kidding me. Is she not going to give in? Battle's chest was once again sewn with a golden cross. Oh my God. I'm just trying to imagine this. Oh God, now I can. Ow! The intense pain it caused ran in conflict with its beauty to the eye.
あんたもひょっとすると死ぬと消えちゃって死体が残らないタイプかもしれないわね。
You might be one of those things that disappear when they die and don't leave a corpse.
だからあなたをゆっくりと殺すわ。
Jesus. Oh my God, so I'll kill you slowly.
でも私の質問に正直に答えられたら
Oh
楽に
God,
殺
so
して
death
あ
is the
げ
only
る。
option. But if you answer my questions honestly, I'll let you die
先
easily.
代様にぴったりの華麗で豪華で優しい死を与えてあげる。
With your splendid, gorgeous death, perfect for my predecessor, son.
水を張りバラで埋めた棺桶に沈めてあげるわ。
Yeah, I don't really think that's very pleasant. You still have to go through the sensation of drowning. I'll stick you in a coffin filled with water and
素
roses.
敵でしょ。
Yeah, if you're a complete mental psycho, sure. Isn't that
それ
wonderful?
でも話せないの？
Yeah. It's just really quite interesting that obviously Beatrice, you know, Beatrice will literally be killed slowly in a very painful fashion, I'd assume. If she doesn't talk, and yet she still refuses to, it's amazing how it's possible.
あなたの心変わりの理由。
About the reason for your change of heart. Oh, I wonder if she will.
聞かれたことを答えぬもまた邪悪なる魔女の優越よ。
Oh, that is interesting. That's actually fair enough. Oh, yay. Oh, that's actually really quite good because that totally contradicts the change of heart that has actually happened within Beatrice. Yeah. Yeah, not answering when she is asked is another one of an evil witch's presence. Beatrice probably knows that no matter what's going to happen, death is going to await her in the end. So why not have as much fun as you can in this last moment?
2つ。
Oh, Jesus Christ. How evil does her voice sound? How brutal as well. So twice. God. That's horrible.
もちろん、
yeah.
答えてくれなくていいの。
Of course, you don't have to answer.
だってそうやっていじめてるんだもの。
After all, that way I get to torture you. Yeah, of course you enjoy that.
無限の魔法は本当に素晴らしいわ。
The endless magic truly is wonderful!
思えばこの世はすべからく有限。
Yeah, but those are limitations that should happen. When you think about it, this world is limited in every
人
way.
の世に無限などありはしない。
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. The endless cannot exist in the
そ
human
れは
world.
神が無限であるがゆえに人の世を見下すためすべての無限を取り上げたからよ。
Because gods are without limits, the human world is deprived of all limitlessness, so that they can be looked down upon. Yeah. Fair.
なれば
Oh
つまり
God,
無
right.
限の力とは神の力。
So in other words, this endless power is the power of the god. It is, yeah. Yeah, I
遊
don't
べば
disagree.
遊ぶほどにさらに楽しい遊び方を見つけられる素敵な力。
A wonderful power where the more you play with it, the more fun ways of playing you find.
その力を1000年も思うがままに使い暴れ回ったあなたが
Yeah. You used that power as you pleased for 1,000 years and went on a
な
rampage.
ぜ今頃になって心変わりをした
No,
の
I know it is a really good question. Why are you having a change of heart
ま
only
さ
now?
か私に譲ったから惜しくなっ
Oh, I wonder why,
た
if that's the
じゃ
case.
ないわよね。
You aren't going to say you regret handing it over to me, are you? Oh, I wonder what's going to be said. Ooh.
惜しいものか。
How could I regret it?
そなたがそうだと信じている無限の魔法など
Oh,
魔
this is...
法にあらず。
The endless magic you believe in is no magic at all.
真の魔法の力とは
Oh, yeah.
そなた
like
などで
that.
は到底至れぬ深淵にあるのだ。
True magic lies in a deep abyss that you most certainly cannot reach. Yeah, oh god, yeah. Yeah, she will never be able to reach it. Never.
「それに気づいたから
And this is what you realised?
それは何
I wonder. And then what is it?
それに気づけず1000年をさまよえ。
Oh my...
魔女よ。
Wow! Wander about for 1,000 years without realising, foolish witch.
ねえ、今度は3つ。
I just love... It's just really quite interesting how, you know, how her voice so instantly and suddenly changes. Jesus, I must be... Fuck's sake, man. Oh, am I ever gonna have any rest from technical fucking problems? Right, okay, sorry about that. Oh my god, oh shit. Right, I genuinely wonder what's actually gonna happen now, so, yeah. Jesus Christ! Bertolt's chest had been embroidered with the gold thread. That's just such a weird image. And the fact that these stitches, like, if you remove them, they would produce, like, really severe cuts as well, I mean. Oh, God. And yet she is still not giving in. That just really, really shows the strength in which she fully believes herself that, you know, this is something that she should be doing. Well, that's fine.
死に損ないのババアが何を達観したかなんてもう興味も何もない。
Yeah, and that's just interesting. Because of the fact that you are not curious, you are never going to learn. Never! Well, that's fine. I'm no longer curious about what kind of revelations an old hag who refuses to die might have had. Well, I suppose the revelations are going to be quite futile when she's dead, but yeah, is she going to die then? That's the question. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's like kids these days have low ass attention spans. What? Oh no. Oh my god, that's awful. That's true as well, that's the worst thing. Oh no. If I do, the barrier around the parlour will dissolve. Then I'll torture Kanon and Jessica to death a whole bunch of times. Jesus. Yeah, this is the worst thing because now obviously if Beatrice doesn't talk, she's not only harming herself, but she's harming other people as well. This could be potentially a means of getting her to talk. I really do want to. I don't think that's going to be likely, but still, who knows? Oh god. Her laugh is so... It's horrible, but it's hilarious. Kill her! Oh my god! Yeah, funny that. Yeah, without missing by a meter. Oh god. At least this instant, I suppose, at least it's a painless death. Which is actually really quite impressive considering this is Eva Beatrice. Without missing by a millimeter, the gold sewing needle thread shot through Bertolt's heart. Oh my Jesus Christ. No! She actually feels it? I thought she would have just potentially instantly died, but no. No, it is only a tiny needle. I mean, if you have a needle that's been, you know, quite literally sewn through your heart, then I suppose it is going to actually take quite a long time for the blood supply to totally, well, for your heart to be so damaged that it totally runs out of oxygen for muscles, and obviously causes absolute collapse. God, yeah, that must be hurt. Yeah, fair enough, yeah, and you remember the pain you have inflicted over 1,000 years to those people. That feeling is what you have given to people restlessly, just to satisfy your own boredom. And I hope that is sitting in for Beatrice. Bertolt finally remembered the actual feeling of dying. Yeah, which she had forgotten over the course of 1,000 years. Yeah, exactly. But she couldn't die. Yes, she must not. Oh no, I agree. I wonder what she's actually going to do. If she died, it would mean handing over... Oh my god, I know. Yeah, it would mean handing over the two in the parlour to the cruel witch. So she definitely couldn't die. Yeah, what is she going to do though? She resolutely refused to die. New Beatrice, I have a request. Yeah, just let it finish. No, but the only thing is she is the most cruel and inhumane witch. Why should she listen? The lovers' meeting between the two in the parlour will not last long. God, that's horrible. In the amount of time an hourglass can measure, yeah, Connor will probably vanish into the land of the dead. I wonder, will you please allow them at least that much time? Oh, yeah, I thought so. No way.
愛し合う二人を引き裂くのって楽しいんでしょ？
Yep. She just never ever sees anything remotely human. There's no reasoning with her, genuinely. God, isn't it just absurd that Beatrice feels so little value in her existence that, you know, her dying, the only reason she cares about it is because it will impact other people. I mean, the fact that that is actually something that happens and she's not begging for her life and, you know, it really, really shows that, you know, she is so fit to be Battler's opponent. She really, really is. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, but obviously not now she would say that. She would never say that now. God, this is such a nice image as well. I didn't notice how well done. You know, her hair wasn't... This rose as well, I love it. I love that little shadow as well. Oh, God, so I want to try it.
ならばその快楽貴様に味わわせるわけにはいかぬ
Yeah, by not dying. In that case, I mustn't allow you that pleasure.
楽しいぞ恋人たちを引き裂くのは
Yes, it can be fun tearing apart lovers. Why is she actually saying this? Really? I'm sure it is fun. Just don't get in my way. What? So more? Oh, Jesus. I can't believe this. There's no chance. Oh my God. Yeah. This is the thing. She's just such a powerful being. And because of the fact that Beatrice is objecting to her entertainment, boom, she's gotta fucking die. This is horrible. I mean, I can't believe she is this cruel. What, can I? Really? Yeah, the merciless gold sewing needle sewed the gold thread through Bertle's heart over and over again. What the fuck? How? However, no matter how hard it tightened, how much it tightened, that heart did not stop. God, don't encourage them to go more. This isn't nearly enough. I won't die like something like this. Well, she is giving every single shot she can so that, you know, the lovers actually get the amount of reunion they deserve. What are you doing? Make this old hag shut up. No, but the only thing is they are sewing as much as they can, but they cannot defeat her. Even though they should biologically be able to. They can't. Kill her quickly. Yeah, God. We're killing her. Even though we've sewn her heart in place several times. Oh, I love that. This person's heart won't stop. Are you immortal? Oh, God. Yeah, she couldn't be. Of course not. I've handed the endless over to you. God, that really is surprising. My heart will not beat many more times. Yeah.
それを一つ余計に刻むことでこの部屋の二人にわずかでも長い時間を与えられるなら
However, if by making it beat just once more, I can give the two in this room a bit more time.
その程度の抵抗を永遠に続けようぞ
God damn! Oh, God.
こいつの心臓が動きを止めるまで縫い続けよ
Jesus Christ. Keep sewing until her heart stops moving. Yeah. I'm sorry, but even though, you know, Beatrice obviously has a heart that will stop beating sometime soon, she's still trying as hard as she can. But if they sow any more, I feel like she's going to die. I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. God, yep. Jesus Christ! God, that must hurt so ridiculously much. I don't even want to imagine. Oh.
なんでこいつ死なないの？
You have got to be kidding me! She's still not dying! Why doesn't she die?
ありえない。
It's impossible.
心臓を縫い縛ってるのに。
Why isn't her heart stopping? It is because you are pathetic.
なんで止まらないの？
Even though it's been sewn in place.
ならいいや。心臓を内側から爆破してやるに。
Oh God. Who cares? I'll make her heart explode from the inside.
かわいそうに逆らわなければ綺麗に死ねたのに。
Well, the only thing is, it is just really quite interesting. Even though Beatrice is going to die like this, she's going to die a hero. And, you know, these people are just going to remain pathetic. They're not going to understand the power of... It's absurd. The power of human heart and human will. The fact that they can literally, in Umineko's world, make somebody who is basically, you know, their heart is literally sewn in place by stitching, and, you know, needles. And yet, at the same time, it still continues to be. It's absurd. Like, I don't get how she is still alive. Genuinely. God, yeah. That's going to be interesting. I wonder what's actually going to happen. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, even more. How? God, that is just so sweet. The fact that she is never ever dying, so that Kanon and Jessica, you know, they can have the reunion they deserve. I mean, that is so nice of her. It, you know, it really is inexplicably kind, but, you know, this is what love makes people do, I suppose. Yeah, as I said that, even though the Gold Needle and Fred made round trips over and over again, Little still didn't die. That, yeah, definitely. And this is the power that she is missing out on. And the cruel witch eventually grew pale at how bizarre this was.
お前何者なの？
God, you know stuff is weird when even the most powerful being is asking this. What in the world are you? Oh. You probably cannot understand. Oh. Even I didn't understand. And yet... That is really interesting, and yet, somehow or another, it seems that this is true magic. In other words... I have now... become it. Oh, I've become a real witch. I've become a true witch. Oh my god, I really wonder if she's actually going to be able to survive this. I mean, I think that's impossible, but still. Imagine if she did though, that'd be hilarious. Completely defying human biology. I wonder if that's actually going to happen. Fishing explosion center in heart interior. Fuse preparations ready? Explode. Oh god, I feel like that's gonna be the end. I don't know, it's kinda hard to tell. There was a terrible sound, and gold leaf was scattered around the area, along with a cloud of gold butterflies. No! Bertolt's chest had opened wide from the inside. And from that, gold butterflies and gold leaf had poured out, staining the surrounding area gold. Oh, yeah, it may have crumbled, but at least she is still alive. Oh my god. Then Bertolt's flesh crumbled. The fact, I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, I mean, obviously, biology does hit in eventually, and I suppose it's just, the magic is the only reason the heart was actually being held together. Oh my, oh god. Then Bertolt's flesh crumbled, like a puppet whose strings had been cut. She crouched down and crumbled. God. However, a gold heart tied by gold threads floated in the air and continued to be.
そんな
What the fuck? I'm sorry, but what?
化け物だ
Says you. Monster. Yep. When the Jester sisters saw that, yeah, they fell on their butts in shock. That is absurd. That is absurd. How? Somehow, even though Bertolt had become nothing more than a heart, it still kept beating. Oh yeah, that's amazing. Continuing to protect the barrier to the parlor. Yeah. This defies anything we have seen before. Genuinely. You don't even have to have magical power to have the power of emotions. It's absurd. I just genuinely can't believe. So, basically, her heart has been exploded from the inside by the Chiesa sisters after having been sewn in golden thread. But instead of having exploded, the heart has literally left the body. And, you know, the only thing that hasn't been exploded is, you know, the heart itself. And it floats up. And then it actually still beats. I mean, how absurd is that? How is that even? It's not possible without a blood supply, but obviously this is metaphorical stuff, of course it is. Well, no, this is literal, but it's fantasy. Let's say that. That is impossible, it really is. I mean... yeah, it was an immeasurably vast magical power. Yeah, impossible to measure. In other words... oh, that is interesting. In other words, endless.
無限の魔女は私でしょ
Oh, but you do not have the true magic because you are so fucking cruel. And the thing is, you never gain the true magic by wanting it. You gain it by having it naturally. That's the thing. It is kind of bullshit, but at the same time, it's good. Because obviously, that means people like FR Beatrice aren't the strongest. I'm the end of Switch, right?
なんでこのババアこんなになっても生きてんのよ
Oh my god, I know. Why is this old hack still alive after all of this?
シエスタ姉妹
Chiesa sisters.
あの心臓を砕くのよ
Smash that heart.
早く
God.
無理です申し訳ありません
How? It's impossible. My apologies.
私たちにはできません
We can't do it.
無理でしょ
Dude, it would probably be
う
impossible.
何人たりともあの心臓を打ち砕けはしません
No number of people could cross that
竜
heart.
王陛下の兵士風情ではとてもとても
Wait, I'm assuming that is probably... I'm assuming that's probably like the most powerful magical being. That's ridiculous if that's the case. And certainly not the soldiers who serve under His Highness the Dragon King.
なら
In that case...
無限の魔女である私になら打ち砕けるということでしょ
I don't think so. In that case, an endless witch like me should be able to crush it, right?
私の力は神の力だもの
Is it?
恐れなが
I'm afraid to say,
らあなた様の力では
your power cannot...
ベアトリーチェ様の無限には傷一つつけられ
Oh,
ません
that is interesting. Cannot leave a single wound on the endless of Beatrice.
どういう意味よ
So what do you mean by that?
影を知らずして光がないように
God, it's just really love versus brutality, and it's absurd that love really wins here. And the fact that, you know, it is so indestructible that nothing can crush it. Nothing! It's absolutely nuts how it's possible. I can't believe it's possible. Genuinely. Just as there can be no light without knowledge of the shadows.
有限を知らずして無限もまたなし。
Oh, that's so good! Oh, I like that. Yeah, there can be no infinite without knowledge of the finite.
ベアトリーチェお嬢様の真の無限の力の前にあなた
Oh
様
my god.
脆弱な魔力では
Jesus, for
とても
somebody.
とても及びません。
For somebody to be told this to their face. Oh my god. Before Milady Beatrice's true endless power, your frail magic is quite lacking. Oh, I do find it really quite interesting that one of it has subtly, you know, started calling Beatrice this. She has earned the position of, you know, the person he should serve, really.
何よそれ。
What is that? What is it? The cruel witch was surprised and stepped back. What is it? Oh my god! It was thinner than a lace curtain. But Beldor's form, no, Beatrice's form was still standing there. What? That's absurd. Yeah, even after being laid bare so tragically like this, she refused to let evil through that door. That's nuts. It's absurd. It really is. Oh, at that time, a shadow, just as thin as Beatrice, stood behind her. Oh my god. Wow. It was Kanon.
ベアトリーチェ様、
Beatrice-sama.
ありがとうございました。
Yeah, thank you very much.
このご恩は
Oh,
忘れません。
brilliant. That's good. That really is. I won't forget what you've done for us.
恩の数が恨みの数を超えたら、その言葉をもう一度聞こうぞ。
God, yeah. I'll hear those words of yours once a number of my blessings has surpassed the number of grievances I've caused.
もう良いのか。
Was that long enough?
はい、
Yes!
本当にありがとう
That's
ござい
so
ました。
good. Truly, thank you very much.
そしてベアトリーチェ様、
And Beatrice-sama.
もう大丈夫です。
And you have also done enough.
どうか
Please,
お楽になさってください。
be at peace. Is that so?
良いのか。
Is this enough?
何よ
What's going on?
なんであんたたちは先代のババアをベアトリーチェと呼ぶのよ。
oh, this is so good to see FR Beatrice finally get what she deserves. Like, seriously.
ベアトリーチェは私の名前でしょ。
Nah. Beatrice is my name, right?
新しき黄金の魔女、そして無限の魔女である私の名前のはずよ。
It's gotta be, since I'm the new... Oh my god, I love... You know, just totally raging like FR would. It's gotta be, since I'm the new Golden Witch and Endless Witch, right?
無礼な
How rude!
ベアトリーチェ様の名を語るな。
Oh, that is interesting. How dare you claim Beatrice-sama's name?
恐れながら
I'm afraid to say.
ベアトリーチェ様の名は無限の魔女を冠せられるお方が名乗られるべき。
The name of Beatrice-sama belongs to the one crowned as the Endless
今
Witch.
や先代はあなた様を指すものでございますよ。
Well, no, you were the predecessor. What? I can't believe this. What did you say?
さらばだ。
Farewell, Kanon.
どうせすぐに出会うさ。
I'm sure I'll see you soon enough.
新しき悪夢でな。
Oh, that's interesting. In a new nightmare.
新しい夜の悪夢にて再びベアトリーチェ様のお供を。
In a nightmare of a new night, I will once again be your companion, Beatrice-sama.
これで
That is
失礼いたします。
interesting. So there, Kanon has died, and now it's just Jessica left. Kanon's form grew faint, and he disappeared into thin air. Yeah, and so was Beatrice. Yeah, after watching him go, Beatrice's form also grew faint, and before disappearing, it slumped over onto the floor. Then there was a splat. Oh my god! Yeah, the golden hat that had been floating in midair lost its sparkle and became blood-stained flesh and fell to the ground. Oh my god! How frail it was. It was ragged and full of holes. That's obscene. But until a moment ago, it had sparkled so much. Continued to beat so forcefully. I know, yeah. That heart still just barely managed to beat. However, it was only a matter of time before it stopped. Yeah. Beatrice, whose form had become fragile and faint like incense smoke. Yeah, lay on the floor, steadily watching her own heart. God, yeah, so I'm assuming she's just, you know, her body is just, I suppose, horizontally laid out on the floor, and then right in front of her view is her heart. Oh, yeah, there the cruel witch can be seen.
何が無限よ。
What do you mean, endless?
現にこうしてぶっ倒れてるじゃない。
Oh, well, she still kinda displayed more magical power than you could possibly do so. And you actually collapsed in a heap right there.
有限のある無限なんて、そんな矛盾存在するわけもない。
How can there be a finite infinity? That's a contradiction. It couldn't exist.
これがあんたの魔法の限界なのよ。
This is the limit of your magic.
有限は無限に劣る。
The endless is better than the finite. I just so want to hear her disproved. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. It's just really quite funny how little she learns. She never learns. Beatrice no longer even had the will to respond. Fair. Yeah. Why should they? They don't deserve to. No, on the contrary, it was doubtful that the words of the cruel witch
あ
reached
ん
her
たが本
ears.
当に無限の魔女なら、立ち上がってみなさいよ。
If you're a real endless witch, try standing up.
どう？
How's it going?
立てないでしょ？
You can't stand, can you?
どうして立てないと思う？
Why do you think you can't stand?
あんたが無限の魔女じゃないからよ。
Ah, but at the same time, she has things that this endless witch would definitely not have. A lot of the magic, I'm getting the impression of the fact that it doesn't matter how much you can show, it matters how much you can prove. So it doesn't matter how much you can show something, but show something just for any old situation, but when the time's right, you know, if you can act and you can show your magic truly, then it's brilliant and it works. Yeah, the cruel witch poke. Jesus fucking Christ. Poked Beatrice's heart with her fingernail. That is disgusting. Yeah, Beatrice had no words with which to respond to that provocation. However, Instead of words, she returned a single expression. God, even though her form is literally, completely collapsed on the floor and, it's totally... It's as if it's dead. It's so weird. Yeah, however, instead of words, she returned a single expression. Oh, good. Good! Teach this person a lesson as much as possible. I mean, obviously, they're never going to be taught a lesson, but still. Maybe they'll. Maybe she will. Who knows? It's impossible to tell. Because she gently curved her mouth and smiled. Footsteps were approaching that place. There was no way she misheard it. That rough squeaking off the heels was the sound of Basila's footsteps. Sorry, I've just got to see how long this is because I really, really don't have much time. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Right, I've just got to see because. Yeah. Which one even is it? This definitely isn't. Wait, what the fuck? We're on the final episode? What? Can't believe that. Right, yeah, I'll read a little bit more, but I'll finish it tomorrow, obviously. Oh my god, this is gonna be so interesting. Right. This is gonna be interesting. Basila, is it? Oh, it's talking so tough, I ended up like this. Oh, I really wonder what Basila... Oh my god, I just genuinely wonder what he must be thinking after having watched this. Yeah, I've been trying to become... the true witch you talked about. Yeah. Oh yeah, in my own way. Yeah. Oh my god, she's been trying so hard and that's all he says. You've got to be kidding me. Hey. Have I been able to become a witch? Have I earned the right to become your opponent? This is going to be interesting. What? It's useless. Yeah. Oh my god, I couldn't agree more. Basila said it unbelievably bluntly. As Beatrice breathed painfully, she saw this and sneered at herself as though she should have expected it. No, I see that actually. Yes, the road to becoming a true witch will be much, much longer than this. Yeah, definitely. However, I will not surrender. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is brilliant. Just like how you never surrendered to my torture. I will definitely become a true witch. be accepted as your opponent.
ああ、ダメだな。
Yeah, it's useless.
全然ダメだ。
So useless.
お前は俺の対戦相手じゃない。
Jesus Christ! After all of this effort! No, but at the same time, I suppose brutality is really going to inspire her to, you know, up her game. God damn! Oh. The cruel witch raised her foot high. Below it was Beatrice's frail heart.
死ねよババア
Die, you old... You have... Don't tell me she's gonna stamp on it.
ぐちゃっと潰れてそれでも無限が示せるってんなら示してごらんなさいよ
That is unbelievable. That really is. She is just so desperate to see any opposition and any piece of a thing that is greater than her, anything that she can be jealous about, and anything that is, you know, that she is inferior to, it must be crushed. Die, world hag. Let's see how endless you are when you've been crushed to a pulp. Oh, she will be endless.
魔女は私よ
I'm the witch.
黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェは私なのよ
You're a little bit jealous. That's what you are. I'm the golden witch, bitch.
死ね
God. Yeah, I don't really think that's gonna work. Ooh.
ああ、ダメだ。全然ダメだ。
I do this so that Steam can actually remember to save my saves. Ooh. Oh, I wonder. Oh my god, right, we're in for a lot tomorrow. I didn't actually realise that tomorrow is actually going to be the finale of this. It just genuinely really surprises me. Oh my god, man, that is going to be so fucking cool. I mean, Jesus Christ. Today was brilliant. It really, really was. Oh, I love the stuff with Jessica and Conan, obviously. That is a must in terms of what I, you know, must mention. And, you know, oh my god, Eva and Jess and, you know, just, you know, the overall conflict in general, really. And, you know, the tragic progression and, you know, that, you know, all of just what love and, you know, relationships and people that are close to you, what it can actually do. Oh, that stuff with Beatrice, it was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. I loved it. I mean, it was just so interesting because I'd always understood that, you know, the power of love and the miracle and will especially, you know, it will obviously cause a massive power that can never be broken by, you know, the magic of an endless witch. But at the same time, I am seriously surprised. It was so great that firstly, Beatrice had her heart literally sewn. Secondly, Beatrice had it so that, you know, I suppose nothing could really... Her heart literally exploded from inside her motherfucking chest. And then her heart still remained. And then, even as the heart, you know, didn't really have much purpose whatsoever, and Beatrice died in her form, she still existed. And it's just really quite interesting to see Eva Beatrice's total loss and the fact that, you know, as a result of her being completely inferior, you know, she is basically, oh, it's just like, oh, I don't know how to really say it, but, you know, all of her, you know, superiority is just totally lost. All of it is. And seeing how somebody who is so spoiled in her own power and murders restlessly is confronted. It's brilliant. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see how this is going to end. I mean, my god, this has been so ridiculously good. I have loved Beatrice's character development so fucking much. And I just think it's just really quite interesting that, you know, you can so see this. Like what Battler said, it's not just now, it's the road to becoming a golden witch. An endless witch, a true endless witch. That is what she is heading towards. She still isn't fit to be Battler's opponent, which really surprises me. And yeah, I'm so interested in what's actually going to happen in the end. My god, I can't believe that, you know, we're actually ending tomorrow. I did not expect that whatsoever. And, yeah, it's just going to be really cool to see what everything is actually going to, you know, how everything is going to end, to be honest. How long is the witch's tea party? Yes. Oh, right. Yeah. it looks pretty long, so I'm probably going to have gotta expect quite a long session tomorrow. Oh my god, I can't wait for the end of chapter 3. It's going to be amazing. I mean, this chapter has been so absurdly good. It's going to end brilliantly, I'm sure. And it is going to be very interesting to see the Witch's Tea Party and the Tea Party. I've heard from one person, it was just me reading stuff in Discord, that it's very, very good. So, yeah. I am excited. Right, hope you guys enjoyed. See you later.